That's what it's about, though, being patient. That's what it's about, though, being patient. What's up, Rap? We just out here on the grind, you know what I'm saying? Same old, same old. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, how old are you, Ryan? Oh, 25, okay. I like
Here
it.
I am. I'm back.
You're a
Good
real one.
morning. Christmas.
Most women be wanting to play games and don't want to tell nobody their age, and I only be asking because I don't like kids up in here, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I have a daughter, so I don't play them little games with little kids, especially little girls that be up in the chat. Nope, I don't be wanting no girl under 18 up in here. And I don't be wanting no kids up in here under 15. 15, I'll let them make it because, you know, that's around the age where you really a man. But for legal purposes, when it comes to young ladies, like, you gotta be at least 18 to even come up in here. And if you tell me your real age, I'm gonna block them. You know what I'm saying? I just block them because I don't play them type of games. I don't want nobody in the chat trying to mess with them. You know what I'm saying? None of that. I ain't having none of that. But I always felt like you were mature. Like, by the way you always respond, you never on no negativity. You know, well, most girls not. Most girls ain't on that tripping shit like dudes. Dudes are weird, bro. The dudes just be on some faggot ass shit all the time, all day, just on gay ass, bitch ass shit all day. And I just be ignoring them, but sometimes when I feel like it, I get up. I'm pretty sure you see me go off. From Texas. Be seeing you just be chilling in the cuts. You probably be laughing your ass off at me. I get tired of them weird ass niggas, man. Like, grown men be acting like that. Shit. Disgraceful. So disgusting. Shout out Texas, baby. Real talk. Artists like this don't be ready that fast, so I'ma just wait it out a little bit. Mediocrity. Mediocrity. What's happening? What's happening, Raph? You just not subbed? I thought you would have been subbed, G. But appreciate that, man. Real talk. Shout out Raph for the new sub, man. Newest sub to the channel. Hey, that's my guy. We chopped it up real good last night. You know what I'm talking about?
I pay child support.
I don't care about no child.
No,
That's
my
child
mama
support.
said I pay $20
Bro, no,
child
shut
support.
up. Let me talk.
Don't get
bro.
no gifts.
Bro, I'm tired of this. Like, I'm really tired of finding you, chasing you, for you to
crazy.
get something for your son. Get that out of my face.
Man, hey, I pay child support. I pay $20 child support. Mom say don't get no gifts.
I don't care what your mama said. I'm so tired of your mom.
No gifts is
You
child
and your
support.
mom. Y'all both
Yo,
about to
chill.
piss
You
me
got me all
off.
blocked in and stuff. Chill
Bro,
out.
first of all, get that shit out of my face.
I'm not doing nothing.
First of all, why you didn't just get him something for Christmas? Like,
Because I pay child support.
You had all year to save up
Take
for...
the child support.
No, I don't
gifts.
care about child support.
Man, hey, if you don't care about child support, then why? I'm on
Bro,
my
because I'm here trying to make sure you get him some. You at the mall, go
Yeah.
get him a gift.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
getting
stay
him a
right
gift.
here.
You're gonna give me an
I'm
outfit
gonna
for
be
New
right
Year's.
here, and I'm gonna wait.
I'm
And you
getting an
gonna
outfit for New Year's. You
bro.
tripping?
Go see this order ready. Go see this boy ready. Go see that boy ready. Yesterday was a great day, man. I ain't lying. I sold a whole bunch of shoes. Everything. Yesterday was fantastic. Yesterday was such a phenomenal day for me, man. I ain't lying. That money was rolling all day yesterday.
Here I am. I'm back with more Christmas spirit and holiday greetings in a beautiful seasonal atmosphere full of positivity and graciousness. Let me tell you guys how it went down last night on Christmas Eve and some other shenanigans. Let's get to it. Now, to begin with, last night it was a nut house at the supermarket. The only thing I managed to do was 2 deliveries. That's it. You're looking at 1 hour waiting in line, just in line. Never mind the shopping time and the parking and the traffic and the delivery time and all that. Never mind that. Just waiting in line for the register, 1 hour. So I took that one delivery, I did it. On the way back, I was getting shitty offers, like regular orders, like, you know, McDonald's, Burger King, whatnot, Chipotle, whatever. Bullshit payouts, garbage. Then I accepted a DoorDash shop and deliver. So like, at 6:45, the supermarkets were closing at 8. I believe I got time to do this. So I went ahead. After I finished the shopping for both customers, I spent 10 minutes to find which lane is going to be the best lane to get the hell out of here. Took me 10 minutes. They had 8 to 9 lanes open.
Earn by time, Jesus.
And they shut down the
This
self-checkout.
what Pedro be talking about right here. Y'all ain't figured it out. Y'all don't know how to work the gig apps. Y'all don't. Like, what you complaining about, you should recognize that you should have canceled that order. Whenever stuff like that, you should indicate, man, last night I made $33 off a no tip customer order last night on Earn by Time. Man, that Earn by Time was $5 and $6 last night. Man, I made $24 on a double order. On 2 orders, I made damn near $90 on Earn by Time last night. I made so much money yesterday, it don't make no sense. You don't know how to work the apps. When it's not busy, when the streets are not busy, but the orders are high, Earn by Time all day. Or when the streets are busy, regardless of the restaurants, you go Earn by Time. When you know the traffic bad, you go ahead and go Earn by Time because you know you're not gonna get nowhere fast. So go ahead, go Earn by Time. But that's what I be saying. They be hating on Pedro because of what he's saying. They take it the wrong way, but it's true. Y'all ain't figured it out. Y'all have not figured out how to win. And everything that y'all, you old school, you old timers be talking about, y'all don't. Y'all complaints be non-valid, man. It just don't make no sense. It just don't. Like, they don't add up. And it be y'all own faults. That's all I can say. I hit my 86K of subscribers today. Man, good shit, bro. It turned into 6 bucks. Somebody lying on these apps though. They talking about this area is 2 to 6 minutes in inner Houston. 2 to 6, man. I don't believe that.
Checkout. Big freaking mistake. And they do this all the time. Every time they close early, they shut down the self-checkout 1 hour earlier before the official closing time. Why they do that? I don't care the reason. They shouldn't. Because now you got people that have 1 item and other people that got 100 items and they're in the same freaking lane. So each lane was pretty much like 100 people. So you're looking at 1,000 people already in the store right now, in the supermarket. The line is from the register all the way to the back wall. The back wall was packed. It spread it all the way down to the other side, on both ends of the corner of the back. So I was there. I waited about an hour. So around 7:50 is where actually finished cashing out the customers. And now I'm trying to head outside and I'm seeing there are customers at 7:50 p.m. trying to get into the supermarket and the associates are on the door. They're not letting them in. And an argument breaks up. And the customers are saying, you're advertising it here, you're saying 8 o'clock. Why are you not letting us in? Associates like, oh, it's packed, we're not gonna have time, blah, blah. So they said, customers, which they're correct, the ones that were trying to come in, if that's the case, you guys know what happens every Christmas Eve. Advertise it for 6 o'clock. This way, when the doors shut at 6 o'clock, you'll have an hour or two to finish up cashing everybody out because now, this year they advertised it at 8. Last year it was 6, 8, and now they're gonna be there till 10. There's 1,000 people still left in the store. You know how it is every year on Christmas Eve. Why you guys do this and you expect the customers that are trying to come in not to get mad? Maybe they want to just get a case of beer. They're not gonna spend an hour shopping. Maybe they want just a case of beer. But at the same time, other customers were coming out, the ones that already shopped, and they're leaving. They were listening to the argument, and they try to join in the argument. And then F-bombs were going around. Here we are. What a Christmas spirit. Argument and fighting, and then fist fight broke out between the associates and the customers that were trying to come in, and the customers that were leaving. You F this, you F that. Fists are flying in the air. I'm like, I better get the hell out of here. I put both orders for the customers in my car. I'm like, I'm out of here. This is my last run. Once I'm done with this, I'm done and I'm finished. I'm out of here. What a lovely time. Full of joy and Christmas spirit. Happy people. Very happy. Now today, the day being Christmas, I already had the schedule 5 days before. I wasn't aware at the time that they were going to be closed today on Christmas Day. The only thing that was open today was 3 Chinese food places, 2 Mexican canteen trucks, Pizza Hut was open, IHOP and Denny's. That's about pretty much about it. And I had 1 hour on the schedule. So I figure, okay, it's only 1 hour. Let me go out there and see what's up. And when I'm done, I was out there. I need to go get some food too. So anyway, so I'm out there. 5 minutes go by. The map is showing like it's very busy, and they're paying me $1 extra per offer. So I'm sitting there. 5 minutes go by. Where's the others? 10 minutes go by. Nothing. 15 minutes go by. Nothing. Finally, after 15 minutes, I received an offer on Christmas Day. It was to go pick up for a customer at a Chinese food restaurant, and the delivery distance was 8 miles, and the payout on Christmas Day for this offer, in total, including tip, $5.75. I'm looking at the thing, I'm like, go to home screen, actually, reassign or reject this offer. Rejected the offer, then go to the home screen, and the dash, close it, went and got my own food, and went home, enjoyed a meal, and I'm gonna relax for the rest of the day. And you mofos can be trying to send shenanigan orders all day, even on Christmas Day.
Yep.
You beautiful people here,
Trash.
full of joy and holiday spirit. I'm not gonna be a part of it. I'm gonna get those shenanigans tomorrow anyways. So I'm gonna enjoy the day for today. I'm not gonna be out here on Christmas Day trying to deliver your people the food that you not appreciate. Disrespectful bums that you people are. And full of ignorance about delivery drivers out there on Christmas Day trying to serve you momos on Christmas Day. And this is the thanks, and this is our bonus and our Christmas gifts that we're getting on Christmas Day from customers. $5.75. Reject, and the dash, take off for the rest of the day. And I could care less what happens out there all day. Period. So you cats can imagine how things are gonna go down after New Year's. We all gonna be there and we're gonna see it. If this is how it is even on Christmas Day, what chances are we gonna have after New Year's? Who's gonna answer that? Well, I am. I'm telling you right now. Next year, it's gonna be even worse. They're into that trend. They're destroying society. They're destroying society, and this is the evidence that we're seeing it right now. When people are like that, fuck home. And 100% of what we do is depending on the customer. The base pay has always been the same for years and ages. 100% of what we do is depending on customers. We need to get those tips. And this is what we're getting, $5.75 on Christmas Day. I'd rather have the day off, and I did. I didn't even take it. And I'm not even gonna wait my full hour. I'm gonna reject this, get the hell out. That's it, I'm done with it. You get what you give. This is what you're giving us. What you're gonna get back? Is the same of what you're giving us. You're giving us shit, we're gonna give you shit. Disrespectful sons of bitches on Christmas Day, bunch of ignorant bastards who think they're entitled, and they want to tip maybe $2, $3, where I can get those on a regular day in August, on a Tuesday, I can get an offer like that for $2, $3 tip. Or sometime in March, on a Wednesday, I can get an offer like that with $2, $3. Not on Christmas freaking day. Not on Christmas freaking day.
On criminal. I got contract violations on criminal.
So there's your holiday spirit. Oh, they got plenty around here. Woo-hoo! They are full of joy in Christmas holiday spirit. By the truckload. Don't you see it? Don't you see the joy and the holiday spirit with these people? I'm done the way today's society is. I'm sorry. I'm just done. I'm just done. Hope you guys did a lot better than what I'm seeing here. But I'm paying attention to my past 2 videos that I made, and I'm looking in the comments.
Just run them the biggest. Lord, biggest.
talking about?
And most of them, they look like pretty much what I'm seeing. They're going through the same bullshit. They're into that same boat. And there's the results and the evidence are right there in the comments. I'm reading it and I'm like, there it is. They're seeing pretty much the same thing. With the exception of 1 or 2 cats. They got lucky in that market. The rest of us, holy shitballs. What a total freaking nightmare. And there's that. Merry Christmas to you all. Enjoy your day. And we're back to the same shenanigan boat tomorrow. Until New Year's Eve. We'll see how that goes. By then, we'll make some more videos.
New Year's gonna go crazy.
And we're gonna see more lovely and very positive comments that some other content creators that they live in fantasy La La Land Island. Okay? They don't know, even in the lucky markets, that shit's gonna run dry someday. That's not gonna last forever either.
I wish I've been standing out them energy drinks. I wish I would have known Christmas was like this, because I would have took them energy drinks and worked out on the last night all the way up to now. But that money was so good. Some fruitcake chip. Shit, the hardest banking.
They're coming for everybody. They're coming for everybody, one town at a time, one city at a time, and one state at a time. And they're taking their time to doing it. They're not rushing it. They don't want to make it too obvious so that everybody wakes up and panics. Gradually, by every time, well, let's say by the time we all figure out what happened, it'll be too late. Catch you guys later. Happy holidays.
No ass Sally.
Need a $250 cash boost before payday?
Am I supposed to pay? Am I supposed to pay right now? Like to show you that I'm all in and I'm willing to build with you? I'm not looking to build anymore. I don't want to build shit. At this point.
I'm not building shit. Is this attractive? What man is looking? You know what? That's what I'm talking about. Sugar dumpling, honeycomb. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. I want a woman who won't reciprocate and don't want to build. Why do they do this? So this next video, and this is where I'm going to attempt, ladies and gentlemen, to educate single mothers on how they present themselves on social media. You cannot do this. And I've said this multiple times. Let's listen to this woman rant about the types of guys that are attracted to her. It's funny, but I'm going to try. I'm trying to educate, okay? Here we go. Let's listen to her. Oh, and pay attention to the right side of what I wrote while she's talking about. Here we go. Fair use.
Sound negative. I'm about to sound negative. Just so you know. And man, I'm going to be talking about you. I normally don't do that because I'm a person who typically believes that people are inherently good. Life is just easier that way. And that, I've had good experiences dating. But if I come across one more post about a man talking about he's choosing his peace, he's not dating anymore, he's but my money's intact. Fuck off. All the way off.
Why? So if you look to the right, so out of 100 adult men, only about 2 are single. earning $150,000 or more, and that's individually earning that income, not household. Or said differently, roughly 1 out of every 50 men fits the single $150,000 profile. That is important for what she's about to make. Okay? Keep that in mind. 2 out of 100 men, every 100 men, only 2 make over $150,000 a year. Keep that in mind.
Because I've been out here dating for about 4 years. Y'all don't have no money. You don't have money that actually makes more than me. I have to date a man that can do more for me than I can do for myself. Now, normally it's not a problem. I'm a little annoyed this morning. I don't know, maybe I need to go back to my prayer closet. But normally that's not a problem because
And she says she got to go back into her prayer closet. Lady, you on here telling men to F off. God don't like ugly. Here we go.
I don't date men for money because I'm good. I'm usually like, oh, if you're stable, you can take care of yourself. I can take care of myself. Let's put something together, make it rock. Fuck that. I'm not putting anything together with anybody anymore. I'm just not. Because when I find a man who makes what I make, not more than me, but about what I make, they're so concerned with protecting it and reciprocity.
Reciprocity, is that too much to ask? Didn't I just do a video on this? Reciprocity. That's all men be asking for. And that's too much? He ain't supposed to get nothing? God dog. Okay.
I want to see a woman who's going to put in, you know what I mean? So what has happened is at 43 years old, if I demand my age or older, which is the typical range that I like to date, they have already been in relationships where they've done the things, right? They did the 2 jobs, and they had the kids, and they paid all the bills, and they've done the things that I would have loved for a man to do for me, but now they're looking for that give back. What you gonna give me? You know what I mean? That's what they're looking for. So you end up in this state of confusion, like, what am I supposed to pay? Am I supposed to pay right now? Like, to show you that I'm all in and I'm willing to build with you? I'm not looking to build anymore. I don't want to build shit. At this point,
I'm not building shit. Is this attractive? What man is looking? You know what? That's what I'm talking about. Sugar dumpling, honeycomb. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. I want a woman who won't reciprocate and don't want to build. Why do they do this? Who is this supposed to attract? I don't understand this, man. Is anything about her attitude attractive? Guys, and she's a pretty woman. Okay, 43 years old. She looked good. Skin clear. Goodness. But she mad as hell. Is this attractive? Single men. Is this what gets you, going like, oh shoot, let me get this woman who don't want to contribute to the household. God dog. All right.
Point at 40 something, I'm not in my 20s. That's different. That's very different. So I'm not talking to you young girls, okay? Women, I'm in my 40s. At this point, we shouldn't have to build shit. You should have built something already. I have what I have built. Maybe we can come together and maybe start a little something together.
What you mean maybe? That's what you're supposed to do. Oh.
But at this point, foundations should be poured, right? You should already have some structure. $150,000, man, it's not a lot of money. Stop trying to...
Bonjour, Paris.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Bonjour, Mademoiselle.
Earn rewards wherever you book travel. The Autograph Journey credit card from Wells Fargo. Terms apply.
You could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy.
Oh, dear.
What?
Formaldehyde. Oh, dear.
What? I knew it. Oh dear. Oh dear. What?
Aren't you an elk?
I don't know what I am.
We're everybody a billionaire on social media. Since when has $150,000 not been a lot of money? I just told y'all, 2 out of every 100 men make $150,000 or more. Okay, and that's single men. 1 out of every 50. Where do people live? And I get so pissed off when people say $100,000 ain't a lot of money. Do you know how many people in the United States make $100,000? What is it about? It's 25% of men make $100,000 or more, and that's including married folks, right? Gay, whoever, all that. And it's like 12% of women make $100,000 or more. Okay, so it's not a lot. And then you go ahead and up that 50,000 with 150,000. Man, 2 out of every 100 men. What do you mean that's not a lot of money? Where do they get this stuff from? What the hell? All right, come on.
attractive. You make $150 a year, so the fuck. It's not a lot of money. It's a stable income. It's a livable wage. But you don't have money. Please stop being confused because you drive a nice car that you definitely have a payment on. And
who is you talking to, ma'am?
Boy, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass, boy. I'll beat your goddamn ass. Bring your ass back over here again.
And who are attracted to that's your pull. But again, and I'm so confused. This has to be just for content, because if your goal was to, I guess, put your bid in for a man, and this is why you should want to be with me, this is poor representation. I would. What single man making $150,000 or more is listening to this video is like, you know what? You right, sister. Let me go ahead and come correct. Because you seem like you mad, you talking mess about us, you cussing. This is all attractive to me. Let me go ahead and court you now. It has to be for content, because I watched, I looked in the comments, of course, women agreeing. They all broke girls doing the same thing that we heard. Ain't no need to get in the comments and try and fight these battles. But I'm just saying, if you're just doing this for content, you can't go out into the dating market and be like, okay, guys, overlook what I said on social media and take you as I am. I'm not the same woman. You are the same woman, okay? None of this is attractive. You're not going to get with the guy who makes $150,000 now because of this. This is stupid. Why they don't understand this?
And that's just the truth. Now, it doesn't mean this is not to bash men. I just want you guys to put it in.
But you just spent 3 minutes bashing men. My voice getting high pitched. What you mean? You're not trying to bash men. You just cook men.
I need you to have it in some perspective on what you actually bring. Because when I get off at night, I don't want to have to worry about what I'm going to eat and who's preparing it or feeding you. I don't want to have.
Who's supposed to do it? You don't even want to feed the man? He can't even eat? Like, God, dog. I'm laughing, but I'm confused. I'm not angry. I'm just like, I'm listening. I'm like, man, he can't even get no food, no vittles, nothing. Here we go.
I have to worry about those things. I don't have to worry about if I'm going on vacation, who's paying? Oh. No, I have a group of girlfriends. You know who paid for my last trip for my birthday to St. Lucia? My best fucking friend paid for the whole goddamn thing. Never looked at me twice.
Lady, that's your friend. There's no romantic. Well, I was finna say there's no romantic involvement, but I didn't heard about the girl strip story. Y'all be turning into lick a lot of pussies, you know what I'm saying? All these damn girl trips. So hey, let's not rule that out. You may have done something strange for that ticket, something strange for a little change. My girlfriend paid for all my tickets. All I had to do was open up. So let me not judge. So hold on.
to figure out if I was giving her anything back.
Oh.
We ain't sleeping together, so she wasn't looking at me.
Oh, don't start bitching up now.
For that, all she wanted to do was make me happy.
Oh.
Okay? So I've yet to have a man come in my life and do that. Are they out there? Sure. I know women who have found some wonderful men that are willing to do that. I actually dated him. My last boyfriend had made a decent living, had a pension and a whole job together. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was he made a decent living. The last couple of trips that he was paying for, we canceled.
Oh.
Grow the fuck up, man. Just grow up. Date in your range. If you date
you are their range. You're
So you left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane?
Why the fuck they canceled?
Well,
Why you
I
ain't
think
saying
we all left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane. Okay, hold on. I think I found it.
Of course.
Okay, wait a second. I think I got it.
And that's why I put out the Amatin community post. That is your range. That is your level. And she don't understand it. If the men that you want don't want you, then you just ass out. You got to make it with the guys that you've been entertaining. You said the last guy that you was dating, he was doing well, but y'all canceled trips. That's your pool. How? Let me not say how do they not. I've been.
The man you don't want, the man you want don't want you. And you just asked out. You got to entertain the man you been entertaining. If the man you want don't want you, then you're just asked out. You gotta entertain the man you've been entertaining. Zach? 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 Okay, I'm putting him on.
You just made the delivery, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you know which unit it was for?
They didn't have. They said it's for. They just said either the concierge or me will come get it, and I'm calling them. They ain't answer the phone.
Alright, yeah. Do you know who's it for?
I completed the order,
Okay.
but I sent them a picture, so they should know.
Alright, it's all good.
I'm trying to. I can't remember the name. I can't remember, but it's this the right address? 19914.
Yeah, 914. Yeah. No problem.
I went up in there, I walked up in there, and everything.
Sorry about that. It was usually concierge gets that door.
Yeah.
But concierge is busy right now. We have a leak.
Well, they should know who it's for then, because she said, okay. All right.
Have a good one, sir.
You too.
And that little white girl so motherfucking fine right there, boy. God damn. What a little bitch fine. Masculine. Masculine. Hoes.
Hey man, once you have a woman who do everything you like and nothing that you don't, you got to be a damn fool not to fit. Like that's
that you see this is like, man, this is your lane. You got to make it work. You know what I'm saying? Goodness.
Coming down,
beautiful woman who says outright, you've got to pay for these things, then maybe you can't afford her. Go somewhere else and find somebody like my dumb ass who's saying, oh, if you got, yeah, we can put it together and make it pop. I'm so fucking stupid.
Oh my goodness. Nothing about that was that single guys in the chat, is that attractive? I mean, even, I know there's a lot of guys in there that make, upwards of $150,000. Is this the type of woman that you want to settle down with based off the way she's talking? Like, man, I'm not going to cook for you. She got an attitude. She cursing. Lord have mercy. This is crazy to me. But let me explain something to women like this, man. And this is where I'm going to attempt to try and help out. And this is not to attack her, but just simply to try and educate her and other women who may feel the same way. Because a lot of what she said, it would sound reasonable on the surface when she's talking about a man should be stable. I agree with that. I don't mind that. But when you slow it down and you look at it from a male decision-making perspective, ladies, you start to see why men hesitate to marry, not date, I want to be clear, but marry women like this. Because she said that she's tired of hearing men talk about choosing their peace and protecting their money. I mean, that's wild. But from a male perspective, that statement alone signals a misunderstanding of what marriage actually represents to men. So for men, peace is not laziness, and protecting resources is not insecurity. I don't know how she got that. It's simply a man being responsible. It's responsibility. So marriage actually exposes men to emotional, financial, and legal risk. So when a woman dismisses that concern, men don't hear confidence. All they hear is a disregard for the cost of commitment. Okay, ladies? So when you say you don't care about that stuff, you're like, well, hell no. We ain't getting into this. So what's crazy is she also said she hasn't met a man who makes more than her or can do more for her than she can do for herself. And I think here's where women like her need clarity. Because men don't select wives based on whether a woman can out-earn them or replicate what they already provide. Her income does not offset other factors that matter more for marriage. To men, and I can speak for you guys, a woman saying, I don't need you, does not increase her marriage appeal. It actually removes it. Do y'all understand when you say that? Man's like, well, if you don't need me, it removes the incentive for him to even try and come in your life. So when you say stuff like that, you have to be mindful. And she also mentioned that men her age have already done the hard work, the jobs, the kids, the bills, and now they're asking for something back. That's actually correct, but the conclusion she drew from it is backwards. Those men are not being selfish; they're being selective. A man who has already paid the price and is no longer looking to prove himself, he's looking for reciprocity. He's looking for peace and appreciation. She offered none of that. So when a woman reacts with frustration to that, men interpret it as entitlement. She seems very entitled. She expressed confusion about being expected to contribute emotionally or financially, and said she's no longer in her 20s and doesn't want to build anymore. We know that, lady. That statement matters, but men hear that as, I want finished results without shared effort. And I got that from, Rich Cooper, Cars and Entrepreneurs. He was one of the first guys that I heard say that women want to wait at the finish line and F the winners. So that's what she's essentially saying. But for marriage-minded men, that's a red flag. Marriage is still a team effort, no matter if you are well into your career or not. So wanting a finished man while refusing shared investment, it creates an imbalance, ladies, like this. Not all women, but women like this. And again, and I have to mention this, she also minimized $150,000, to say that it's not a lot of money. Approximately 2 out of 100 single men make that amount of money. High-earning men do not gravitate towards women who belittle what they built while simultaneously expecting to access it. Does that make sense? How you gonna say it's not a lot of money, but still you want some of those ducats? That's crazy to me. You want some coins? No. Lord, where they be getting who they be listening to? And then she compared male generosity to what her girlfriends do for her trips. Gives support without expectations. But that comparison, it actually hurts her marriage prospects more than she realizes, because female friendships carry no sexual, legal, or long-term obligation. So men aren't competing with her friends. They're evaluating whether making you a wife adds peace or friction. And you guys can answer that in the chat based off of what she said. That comparison tells single men that they are unnecessary. Again, so why bother? Especially the way that you put that video together. And again, and I'm gonna say this once again. I want to talk about the part that a lot of people don't like to say out loud. Yes, men will date single mothers. Yes, men will sleep with single mothers. But marriage is a different decision. A childless man who is being asked to take on children that aren't his, the emotional complexity, the financial obligation, and long-term responsibility that comes with it. If this woman, I looked on her page, she has 4 kids, and she is in her 40s. The cost side of the equation is high, especially for a man with options, okay? That's not hate, it's just simply a risk assessment. And I'm going back to my career field. It's a risk assessment. So this is why I consistently tell single mothers to prioritize men who already have children. Those men understand the reality of parenting and blended families. Childless men often do not want that responsibility, even if, listen, single mothers, even if they are willing to date casually, okay? Confusing sexual access with marital intent is where many single mothers get hurt. And I'm trying to help y'all, so you won't go y'all happy asses out there and talk about, yeah, I'm gonna start dating these YNs. Yeah, I'm glad that these old ass women dating YNs. Them YNs get to sneak in with no fear of getting you pregnant. They get what they need out of it. And then they can go on about their day. You don't think that you marrying a YN. No. They gonna sneak in, you get your needs met. It is what it is. But again, when a woman goes on
with me, and you'll be in the world of your imagination. Come with me, and you'll see a world of your imagination. A world of your imagination. Come with me, and you'll be in the world. That shit was crazy. My daughter seen my YouTube short. What we got going on? What we got going on? Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you'll see in the world. In the world of pure imagination. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me, and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. Imagination.
Come with me. Imagination. Come with me. 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 And you see in the world of pure imagination. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. And you see in the world of pure imagination. See in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me. World of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. The pure imagination. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. Come with me, and you see pure imagination. With me. Imagination. Come with me. And imagination. Come with me. And you see. Imagination. Come with me. And you. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. With me, and you see. World of pure imagination. With me. Pure imagination. With me, and you see. The pure imagination. With me, and the pure imagination. With me. Imagination. With me. Imagination. Come with me, and you see. Come with me. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. Come with. Come with. See in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Imagination. Pure imagination. Pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come. World of pure imagination. Come with me, and you see in the world of pure imagination. World of pure imagination. Come with. Imagination. Come. Pure imagination. World of pure. World of. World world of pure imagination. Come with me and you'll see in the world of pure imagination. Come with me. World of pure.
Enjoy yourself.
Online publicly expressing anger, frustration, and contempt towards men. I don't think they realize that she's actually advertising conflict. and men, we observe before, we approach. So high value men, high earning men do not sign up for public resentment. They opt out quietly. So this isn't about bashing her. It's about explaining why men hesitate to marry women who speak this way. Men aren't intimidated. Men aren't confused. Men aren't, what they are doing is calculating risk. And marriage is the highest risk decision a man can make. If women want different outcomes, they have to understand how men actually evaluate marriage, not how they wish men did. And I think that's a lot missing in this space when women. They always talk from a place where a real man would do this, a real man would do that. You don't know what men would do. You need to listen into these spaces because you're gonna go out there looking crazy like this woman, ranting, and the only people that's agreeing and responding are women bitter like her. And that should tell you something. So what are you actually getting out of it? Nothing. Just a chance to try and bash men. Are the bash of men that you can't get. Stupid. So, but yeah, man, hopefully I try to help that woman out, man, because none of this was attractive at all. She needs to dial this back. You don't have any leverage like that, man. I'm sorry. In the attitude, that's the main thing. Back in the day, I think guys were more accepting of that. It was kind of normal. Take me as I am. That shit ain't flying. I'm sorry. The attitude, that's the main thing. Back in the day, I think guys were more accepting of that. It was kind of normal. Take me as I am. That shit ain't flying no more. Okay? You got to be you have to be nice. Back in the day, I think guys, he needs to dial this back. You don't get stupid. So, but yeah, man, hopefully I try to help that woman out, man, because none of this was attractive at all. She needs to dial this back. You don't have any leverage like that, man. I'm sorry. The attitude, that's the main thing. Back in the day, I think guys were more accepting of that. It was kind of normal. Take me as I am. That shit ain't flying no more. Crazy. Let's talk from a place where a real man would do this, a real man would do that. You don't know what men would do. You need to start listening to these spaces because you're gonna go out there looking crazy like this woman, ranting, and the only people that's agreeing and responding are women bitter like her. And that should tell you something. So what are you actually getting out of it? Nothing. Just a chance to try and bash men. Are the bash of men that you can't get. Stupid. So, but yeah, man, hopefully I try to help that woman out, man, because none of this was attractive at all. She needs to dial this back. You don't have any leverage like that, man. I'm sorry. The attitude, that's the main thing. Back in the day, I think guys were more accepting of that. It was kind of normal. Take me as I am. That shit ain't flying no more. Okay? You got to be you got to be nice at the very least. Like, God, dog. Shit crazy. But yeah, that's what she's saying. So, hopefully, take some of that advice.
What I'm saying are not bashes, just hits of reality for the females that think their experiences, aka a bunch of bodies, makes you the prize. What I'm saying are not bashes, just hit of realities for the females that think their experience / bodies. Makes them the prize.
Advice, who knows? I'm gonna get called Dusty while I'm sitting here. I mean, yeah. Ranting, and the only people that's agreeing and responding are women. Aren't intimidated. Men aren't confused. Men aren't, what they are doing is calculating risk. And marriage is the highest risk decision a man can make. If women want different outcomes, they have to understand how men actually evaluate marriage, not how they wish men did. And I think that's a lot, that's missing in this space when women talk to one another. They always talk from a place where a real man would do this, a real man would do that. You don't know what men would do. You need to start listening to these spaces, because you're gonna, go out there looking crazy like this woman, ranting, and the only people that's agreeing and responding are women bitter like her. And that should tell you something. So what are you actually getting out of it? Nothing. Just a chance to try and bash men, or the bash of men that you can't get. Stupid. So, but yeah, man, hopefully I try to help that woman out, man, because none of this was attractive at all. She needs to dial this back. You don't have any leverage like that, man. I'm sorry. In the attitude, that's the main thing. Back in the day, I think guys were more accepting of that. It was kind of normal. Take me as I am. That shit ain't flying no more. Okay? You got to be you have to be nice at the very least. Like, God, dog. Shit crazy. But yeah, that's what she's saying. So hopefully take some of that advice. Who knows? I'm gonna get called Dusty while I'm sitting here. I mean, yeah.
Reality. Hypersexuality. 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 Prostitution. Prostitution. thinking a man has to do something for you just because is prostitution. Because it's nothing more than a prostitute. Prostitution. You're a prostitute. valued in a man's eyes. Recreational use.
Somebody stole my car. Damn! Somebody stole my car from the airport. So I'm stuck at the airport. I'm like, man, I'm about to go get another car. Go.
What's up? What's up? What's up, man? I'm up in here on my phone. I ain't paying attention to this live stream. What's the deal? I'm up in here playing on my phone. And I got a damn order I need to be going to pick up. Today's a good day to dash, man. If anybody do DoorDash or gig work or any type of gig work, just today ain't no traffic. Yesterday was a boom, was a banger. I could have made $1,000 yesterday for real. I just wasn't about to fight from the hours from 10 to 6 a.m. I know I could have made $1,000 because it was peak paying. It was peak paying $6 all last night, but I worked all morning yesterday. I got up at 4 yesterday and I worked at 10. I worked from 4:30 a.m. to 10 something last night. I was kind of tired. I wasn't exhausted or anything, but I ain't about to do that to my body. But nah, I get my rest. I'd rather just go ahead and go to sleep and get ready for the next day, because that little money ain't gonna change my life. That money, it take a lot of more consistency than that. So before I damage my body, I just go ahead and take a nap and just reset and get back out here where I can go hard. And then you gotta worry about sleep or none of that. Yep, that money rolling today, and I'm taking damn near every order because there ain't no traffic. Only orders I ain't taking is them super up down, like they just sent me a $5 12-mile order, man. Like these people got life and bullshit fucked up. I don't know what they thinking about. $5, cuz $5, 12 miles, man. $5. Ain't no Prop 22 out here. Ain't no Prop 22 out here. That ain't getting, never getting done by me. I don't give a fuck. Shit. $5. $5, cuz. $5. Hell no. To the no, 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 no. Need that fool your money. That's the only way this fake ass Pedro is even making any income. The fool is not doing it through getting work. Facts. I don't care. After posting this video, so
Simply upload your photo and get beautiful outlines instantly. Get Colorify today and bring back hands-on creativity.
Here's how you can take advantage of IUL to build generational wealth. Step 1. Purchase an Index Universal Life Insurance policy, also known as an IUL. Step 2. Keep your policy active. IULs are built with the ability to grow cash value over time by linking returns to the performance of a month.
8 to every one guy, right? So you're gonna get a lot of women, and I talk to a lot of women, and this is what I usually get from a lot of women. The first thing a lot of women say is that, oh, he might be gay. The first thing I'm always, all they exes, oh, he might be gay, or he broke, or he this, or he got some kind of excuse to demean why I with you. And you gotta understand, I talk to a lot of my brothers out here, and they all fly, being together, everything, right? And this is what I get from a lot of dudes. A lot of you women smell like sewage waters. I get this from, and let me tell you something, and I know from experience. You see me dating a woman, and be like, what happened? God, I thought she was nice. Yeah. I mean, you can only take so much. Like, you didn't, how you gonna tell somebody that they vagina stink? You start trying to get them to change their diet. I really think it's really the diet out here with the women's out here. Y'all eating all outside in these restaurants and all these different bacteria in your stomach, and it's pouring out in your vagina, and it's really a problem.
Listen.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you.
I know that your diet can affect a lot of things. It may even affect, what you smell like or your pores, the liquor, all of that stuff. It matters. Absolutely. This has to be a hygiene problem. It has to be a hygiene problem. And please feel free to correct me inside of the comments on why women smell like sewer water, according to these guys, because I personally have never experienced that. I think that that's one of the benefits of being married, and I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine having to endure through that. And I don't think that women should have to deal with men that have poor hygiene. I think that that's a problem. That is very problematic. Now, on the flip side of what he said, I have heard, obviously, as we all have probably, that there are a lot of homosexual activity in Atlanta and in DC, and it's starting to spread throughout the United States of America. I'm not sure how that became a black thing, but it is insane, the level of that. But women using that as an excuse for why men broke up with them is an entirely different conversation. And I just think that it's a lot of guys that got a lot of options, specifically in Atlanta, especially if you halfway decent or you halfway got $1 or two. I think that you got your choice and your pick of the litter. You should probably be careful of who you get with, because it doesn't mean that that's the person that's for you, but they got their pick of the litter. And so women that are used to being maybe chased or chose or whatever from where they're from, because it's a lot of transplants over in Atlanta, women that are used to that type of treatment may not be getting the type of treatment from the men that they want, because those guys, they basically are him, right? If you the man and you got a lot of resources and you got a lot of money, and he said that it's 8 to 1, for me, I don't know how that would make a difference, simply because if I was single, ain't no way in the world, let's just say you got 8 women for every one man, and every man went and got 8 women. I wouldn't even want to deal with 8 women. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot to have to deal with. And then you got all of the promiscuous activity, and then, alternative lifestyles and stuff. I just don't think it's worth it. I think that it's dumb. And we need to get away from the thing that we've been promoting as our cultural norms, right? But the point that I'm making is that two things. Number one, people need to start settling down and stop making themselves so easily available for everybody, because I think that that's the reason why our culture is so messed up and why people ultimately put themselves in a position that's not best for them. Number two, women need to wash the hell up. They just need to wash up. I don't know what that is. Maybe they need a class so they can go back. And I think that it's a lot of people that got diseases also on top of that. And then last but not least, I think that it is a thing. That it's a possibility that the person that you're talking to could be on the DL if you stand out in Atlanta or even DC. So, but I think he got a point. He right on point. If you smell bad, then that's a no-go.
And it really don't discriminate how beautiful you look, because a lot of y'all be like good-looking women, fat booties, fine, but you're like sewage water and can't really rock with that. Now you wonder why he goes so he stopped talking to you and all that after sex. I'm just saying, Coach.
Okay, so let me explain to y'all how dating in Atlanta will have you looking washed up real fast. So, dating here is literally a game. Like, they just love to be seen out with somebody new every time, because I feel like the men here want other men to see that they can get women.
So basically what she telling us is what she think, not necessarily what she know, but let's rock out.
And when you just subtract yourself from that type of foolishness, like, it just makes you look way more exclusive and unavailable and not accessible. When you start going on a bunch of dates and you just start being the same with constant different men or women are just naturally going to think that you fucking these niggas. Especially because, like,
and most of the time they are.
I genuinely only attract men with money. Men who play ball, pro ball, own clubs, own a bunch of businesses, and blah, 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 this, that, whatever. I've been on dates and I've dealt with, you know, some different people. But I feel like everybody's goal is the same, you know, to look like you got, you know, some good on the side of you. But it's like, is it really good when you constantly being seen out with different people? And it's like when you start looking real accessible to the public, because it's everybody here know each other, everybody go to the same places. So when you are being caught in public with constantly new people, it just makes you look so easy.
Taxes is feeling unloved. Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes.
She's absolutely positively right. Every city, no matter how big the city is smaller the circle the higher up you go. And the more that you are in these spaces, because most people, they not in those spaces, right? Most people are at home. Because when you look at the census and the population and seeing how many people, when you talk about all of the hundreds of thousands and millions of people that live in a city, and then the metro area, all of the millions of people that live in that metro area, you really get a sense of how many.
Man, I gotta pee so motherfucking bad. Fuck.
You in Atlanta, it don't matter whether you're in Detroit, it don't matter if you're in LA, it don't matter if you're Miami, it don't matter if you're Chicago, it don't matter if you're Cleveland, Milwaukee, anywhere, Indianapolis. No matter where you go, the circles are small, and you get to the point where if you outside enough, especially if you're only one or two people away from knowing everybody, honestly. and it's bad for women specifically because once you start to get a reputation of being out, and come on, let's be real, most of y'all is busting it down for a real one with all of the dudes that you're seen with. You develop a reputation, which then can lead to people not really wanting to mess with you on that type of level.
And it's like you just have to say no to some dates. Like, I'm really just starting to learn this because my last date, they don't deserve to be in your presence. They don't deserve to have access to you. Not even a date. Like, literally, like some people, it's okay to just say no to and just get to know them from a distance, because people be having so many weird hidden agendas that it don't even be feeling like it be worth it after they get it, like come into your space and just consuming up your energy. Like, I literally just told a few people that I don't want to go on no more dates. I don't want to be around no more men right now because they are so draining. Like,
how come y'all have so many dates, men, opportunities? Are y'all dating for fun, or are y'all actually looking to get married? Because for just be going on dates just for the sake of going on dates, you know, it just seems like y'all just out here just winging it and just using people for food or clout chasing, or y'all just dating for the sake of dating, or just to be social. It's a social activity. And if that's the case, then cool. I ain't tripping off that. But it seems like women that are always in a mix but don't never ever have an exclusive situation, or the exclusive situation is minimal and then they back out on the mix, don't even seem like they being intentional. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Teach Henley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna holler at you guys. Peace.
This season on Pluto TV.
I need a vacation.
The holidays are brutal. Kick back with blockbuster movies you can stream for free. Season Feedings on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
As an athletic trainer, the Carrollton Collection is a game.
The last nigga didn't have to make you his girlfriend. The last nigga didn't have to do nothing for you and you was casting out on him. Do the same for me then. What she really trying to say is, make me your girlfriend. Make me your wife. Ain't no other man made you his girlfriend. Ain't no other man made you his wife. So, bitch, don't come around this motherfucker with the standards that you didn't have before. Because you can't tell me you wasn't fucking somebody before me. Oh, okay then. Well, bitch, don't try to have standards. Man, yeah, I hate bitch come to you like, yeah, the last nigga I was with, I bought him this, I bought him that, I put him in the car and he fucked me over. I'm not doing that no more. No, bitch. Keep it the same you did with that nigga, though. No. You put that nigga in the car. That nigga treated you like shit. That nigga put his hands on you. Oh, now you got all these standards. Nah, bitch. Keep it the same with me, though. You did all that for the last nigga. You want to come over here talking about you ain't doing that no more. Nah, bitch, I ain't going for it. Don't be boo-boo the boo. Last nigga who hit didn't even have to make you his girlfriend. And now you... Bitch, fuck you. Who you think I am? Who you think you fooling? No, bitch. Keep the same standards for me that you had for the last nigga. The last nigga didn't have to make you his girlfriend. The last nigga didn't have to do nothing for you and you was casting out on him. Do the same for me then. It's already a game. Pay attention. When a bitch tell me her last nigga treated her like shit, you can't be the nigga who treated her good, because obviously she don't respect it. He treated you like shit and you was with him for 3 years and you was doing this for him and that for him, and now you're looking for a man to treat you good. Oh, bitch, you don't respect a nigga who treats you good, because if you did, you wouldn't have been with that nigga so long. You gotta read in between the lines. Bitch tell me she cashed out on her last nigga, did this, did that, she ain't doing that no more. You know what I know? I'm gonna make her do the same, because I'm not gonna be the... What that make me look like?
Yeah, he a square. He a simp. He one of them simps that don't know it. He knowledgeable, but he one of them niggas that think because he got married that he made the best decision. No, nigga, that's the you don't got no options because you fat, you ugly, you know what I'm saying, you bad built. That's the best thing for you. You're not a top tier man. You might be a high quality man, but you're not a top tier man. You're not a select man. Let me say that. I'm gonna say that. That's the best way to say that about Anton. He's not a select man. He could never be a select man. Simply because of his looks alone. Even though money increases a man's chances with getting a woman, because women are hot perkiness, but they gonna get tired of that shit. And when you ain't that top nigga, somebody looks tall, 6 feet, you know what I'm saying? 6 foot tall, big dick, and money. What woman you think they gonna choose on? What made you think a woman gonna choose? Him or the nigga with all that? And that's what I mean by he a lame. That's why he got married. Cause a nigga that know he got options ain't getting married. good at giving other life advice when those problems don't personally affect him. Man, yeah, but he don't understand, man, everybody path different. Sam Lee. And that's another reason why I don't like him. The points he come from, yeah, he was down. Yeah, he built his way up, but everybody's situation wasn't the same. Everybody don't have a mama to go live in they basement and shit. You know what I'm saying? To fix their life and shit and all that. Like, I get everything he's saying. It makes sense. I'm not saying he say nothing wrong or none of that, but because he don't. And he say shit that, bitch, all in that phone, man. Stupid asshole. But I just don't, that shit don't work, bro. That shit he be saying, it will work. Giving the people got the resources like he did. Like the shit that he say, I would follow his blueprint. I would do everything he say the way he did it, but I don't have that luxury to do that shit. I don't got nowhere to stay. I can't save my money. I gotta pay to live. You feel where I'm coming from? So that shit he be talking about on him sound good to a nigga like me. I don't got nobody to help me in no kind of way. If I fall, it's over with. My life over with if I fall. That's why I grind so motherfucking hard, you know what I'm saying? And do the things that I do in the way that I do them, because I know if I keep doing this, and I ain't gonna be doing this for long all my life, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna look back at these days and I'm gonna cherish these motherfuckers. Because ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me, you know what I'm saying, how hard I worked and how this work I put in, how many days I work straight. People think being an entrepreneur is for the weak. People just love throwing that word around, man. This shit ain't nothing easy about this shit, man. You gotta deal with a lot of shit. Way more shit than a job. A job, all you do is do what somebody tell you to do. Man, with this entrepreneur shit, man, you really gotta be out here in this field making money every kind of way. Making sure you ain't fucking up your money and none of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be doing it. You can't afford to make no mistakes. You gotta get the necessities first before you have any bit of fun. And that means I can go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months before I buy myself one piece thing outside of some gas and some food. Everything else on bills. Ain't no movies. Ain't no out to eat. Like, and if you do go out to eat, you ain't sitting down and eating, because you gotta go make some money. You can't. Your time is everything. Your time is everything. I can't name the last time I sat down and just ate, and I paid for it. Like the last, I can name the last time I sat down and ate, but I ain't sit there, pay for it, and sit there and eat that shit. That's what I didn't do, because I ain't have time for that. I ain't have time to do that. I got paid to sit there to eat. I took a lady to Walmart, and she offered to pay for my food. You know what I'm saying? And we said that, hey, my time was paid for. She paid me, and she paid for my food, so that's a win-win. Them $20 is probably something I would have spent on a meal, but I ain't have to spend it on a meal because she offered it. And she wanted to sit down and eat it. So I feel like, okay, it's a good thing, because I'm getting nourishment. And I ain't gotta pay for it, so that's a win. But I don't disagree with what he be saying. I'm just saying it's not realistic for everybody. It's not everybody's reality. It's not everybody's circumstance. I like listening to him because he be having some interesting people on this thing. But when he get into that shit, talking about people need to do this with their money, man, people can't do that shit, man. Especially when they ain't never had no guidance. Especially when they don't have no. A lot of people do be having it easy, like them like for instance those women that be on government assistance, paying $15 to $25 rent. Them people should come up like it's nothing in 1 year. They should come up, man. There ain't no excuse. I don't give a fuck how many kids they got. $25 rent a month. come up, you need to be rich in that after that year. You got food stamps, you paying $15, $25 rent, all bills paid, getting child support, all that shit, and you mean to tell me you stuck in these projects all this goddamn time? Niggas be hating on Trump, man. That shit is, all that shit is needed. Motherfuckers get out there and stop being lazy. And stop fucking. And stop from fucking without having a husband. But as we can see, it's still not, because, or at least not in the black community, because they kill more babies than black people kill. Black women kill more babies than anything. It ain't even close. I know that, but I know nobody telling me that, because when I go to DoorDash, damn near every store I go to, like a Walgreens or something like that, them always be sold out of Plan Bs. And I'm talking about within a 5-mile radius. Them always be sold out. I be having people telling me they gonna pay me all kind of money, they just go find one form and bring it to them. Man, you down there gotta leave the city to find Plan Bs in Houston. I ain't lying. These hoes get milked in like a motherfucker. That's why this the leading. This damn near one of this. I think they need more AIDS than Atlanta out here. I think this the #1 place in the world. I mean, in the country. The sexually transmitted diseases. Houston, Texas. I went to the clinic today, man. Don't make no damn sense. I dropped off a DoorDash today in the clinic, man. That bitch was full. That bitch was full. Full. Motherfucker can't even sit down. I don't know what's so hard about wearing a condom, man. A bitch can't suck my dick without a condom on. I ain't lying. I don't trust her. Woman I'm having an unprotected sex with, no, I ain't. Nah, we gotta go get this paperwork done. We gotta go get this paperwork done, huh? Real talk. Hell nah. I'm not playing my life like this. read your comment, Sam. I'm in a bad area right now. A lot of bad droppers. I spent them $20 on that nasty ass pasta last night, man. That shit was not good, man. How they selling that shit? How that was one of the most expensive things on the menu and that shit be that nasty? But it wasn't nasty, it just didn't taste like nothing. The only thing I enjoyed about it was the mushrooms. Cause I love mushrooms. Other than that, man, that shit was whack as fuck. They got the Taco Bell around here. Oh, they got one close. Biff. The only way for a marriage to work is if you are able to fuck people on the side, occasionally anybody, only one person for until the, what? Occasionally. Anybody, only. One person for until the day that you die is a lane. Yeah. People on that side, occasionally. I see, I get it. Yeah, this shit don't even make sense, especially for a man. Fucking one person, a man, we are designed. This our DNA to fuck. It's literally in our DNA to fuck. A lot, reproduce. Women not, because the only reason women get so sexualized is because of they experience too many men. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't submit to a man, because they biology is not made up to be fucking a bunch of men. That's why they don't know how to be submissive and feminine. They true femininity is fucked out. When they start messing with all them dudes, they divine femininity fucked up. I'm tripping. I don't need to buy no food. I forgot I packed my food. I packed me some food to eat. I got some noodles in, I got some rice, and I got some beans. Just so I won't have to spend no money. Yeah, let's see a Fiesta. No, I'm not taking that one. Then I'm on the ghetto too. No, ain't nothing good about that. Nothing. I eat me some noodles to suppress my hunger. Got a store right here. I ain't even gotta drive to no Taco Bell. They got a store right here. Damn, they got a store on every corner. Look at this shit. All four corners. Stove right there. And the stove over there. You see they got a microwave over here.
Oatmeal in here too. I ain't even see that. What it going to be? I'm really thinking of you. Man, let me say something. Whoever watching this, last night changed my life, man. I'm living so frugal for at least the next 2 or 3 years. I don't give a fuck what type of money I make in the future. Man, I seen something that woke me up and fucked me up. So crazy, man. Last night, man, I seen this Indian family. They bought some shoes from me last night. And I'm talking about, man, these forces was like 6, 7 years old. I'm talking about beat the fuck up. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all these shoes. And this man bought his son these shoes. And when I tell you these hoes was fucked, I sold them for $10. But the kid wasn't. He wasn't He wasn't upset. He wasn't mad. He was just grateful for the shoes. I mean, he didn't see no, he didn't have no look of disgust. Look at it, here they go. Here go the shoes. I sold them to this Arab dude. I'm just trying to look at a bigger picture of them. There they go. Here they go. I sold these shoes to this dude, and he put them on. I'm talking about they driving BMWs. They drive all night shit, but they buying shoes like this for $10. I sold these motherfucking shoes to him. Oh nah, I just started talking. I'm about to start. I was like, hold on. I'm about to read. I'm reading. I'm about to share a story real quick before I start reading your comments that I missed out on you. This shit changed my life last night, man. This goes to show you this how you come up, bro. You really gotta live low. This man driving a BMW. He got his son a BMW. His son like 17, 18. He got a 2025 BMW, but he wearing shit like this. He bought these for and put them hoes on right there. Took his shoes, had the sandals on, put these hoes on. His daddy bought them for him. Tried them on and bought these motherfuckers. Like these shoes so fucking beat up. The bottom of the soles fucked up. Like that shit opened my eyes how you really got to come up in America, man. You really got to save every fucking dollar, invest every fucking dollar, flip every fucking dollar, man. This man drove a 2025 BMW, but bought these. These people not going to no stores and buying no $100 shoes. These shoes are $100 if you go in the store and try to buy them. That shit fucked me up, bro. That shit fucked me up, man. And it taught me a lesson. I'm about to read your comments, Sam Lee. Bro, when I tell you I ain't spending no more money, bro, I ain't spending shit. I ain't spending shit. Got me fucked up. I ain't spending shit. I'm saving all my money from now on. There are some people out in this world. We are looking for a bit more excitement. Yeah. Nah, it's cool to get married when you like 35 after you fucked 200 hoes already and got a meal ticket. Nah, not me. I'm still not. Hell no, I got a very sexual appetite. But I got self-discipline. I got self-control at the same time, so I ain't fucking no anything. I ain't doing it. Spanky's Pizza. Let's see. $15 for 11 miles. I think I'll do that. And it's going, yeah, I'll do that. Fuck that. $15 for 11 miles. He's good at giving other people life advice when those people don't personally affect him. The only way for a marriage to work, okay, I read that. I like to sit down and eat because I don't want to spill sauce on my clothes and car, yeah. I mean, I like to sit down and eat too, but I hate wasting time, man. See, you got that luxury though, Sam Lee. You up, Sam Lee. When you up, you like, fuck it, man. I'm really like you, man. I don't be good. Man, before I had to pay all these damn tickets, I live my life I still live my life like I don't like Like, I ain't got to care in this world, but I'm not naive that I do. I got to get back to where I was, but that's who I am naturally. I live life free. I live life on my own terms, but I ain't, damn, man. This right here is how you waste shit. Just like this. And break shit. Look, something fouled and you get to looking for it, then you knock your bowl over it, and so on and so on. Right here, what I'm doing right now is how it all started. Then there was my good fork too. My good plastic fork. I brought that purposely for these noodles. So I can get a big chunk of them when I get ready to eat them. Eating that, man. I ain't ate noodles in years, man. Man, it's been damn near 5, 6, 7 years since I ate noodles. This year today was my first time eating noodles in 5, 6 years. But I don't give a fuck. I eat mostly healthy. I got me some seeded grapes. I eat more healthy than anything. I just do this to satisfy me, so I won't be spending all my money on bullshit. Like last night, I could have ate some noodles for what, 2 packs of noodles, 40 cents. I would have rather them noodles than that shit that I ate. That pasta, cause that shit wouldn't, man, that shit didn't taste like nothing. Shit tasted like absolutely nothing, man. That shit tasted like nothing. I am not lying. And all I did, I don't even put it in the microwave. I just go up in the stove and I get that hot water from that coffee, and it cooked the noodles perfect. Yeah. And I let these hoes sit up because this shit's still too hot. Shit's still too hot for me. Just to enjoy. I like to enjoy my food. I don't like when my food all blazing hot, steaming hot, where I can't just eat it and bite it and swallow it. It's too hot. I gotta wait for it to cool down before I'm biting on it, but it's too hot to goddamn swallow, and it's too hot for my tongue. I just got this 11-mile order for $15. I'm about to go knock this out. I would never do this shit during this time of day. Shit, I would never take this order. I would never in a million years take this motherfucking order. Cause the traffic be too bad. Entirely too bad. Shower horn. Man, what the fuck is this shit GPS keep turning off for? Ralph, ain't you already been up in here today? And I told you what's up already? What's going on, G? You alright? You got memory loss or something? Got this nigga away, man. This nigga been signaling right, but turning left. Goddamn goofballs. got that, when you ain't got no traffic in this city, you gotta take advantage of that shit. When I tell you there ain't no traffic, man, I ain't seen no shit like this ever. These holidays, this what's up. Oh, I've been over here before. They be having a lot of people eating over here. This piece of place, Spankies. Yeah, I remember this place now. I ain't been over here so long. It's gonna be a $30 hour. Not bad at all. Shit, two $15 orders in a row. They both came back to back. They declined one. $100 shoes ain't much. Even $300 ain't much. Yeah, shit. When you ain't got it, yeah, it is. It's the fuck it is. Shit. When you trying to come up, yeah, it is. When you trying to get to a better place, yeah, it is. I ain't gonna lie, I done bought $300 shoes and shit, but in my current situation, no, I won't buy no motherfucking shit. When you up like you, that's fine, but or like how I was, it ain't nothing because it don't affect nothing. But when you, I'm saying, when you trying to come up and you got things that you want to achieve in life, shit, that is bad. Cause you ain't all your efforts that you putting in are like nothing. You think I'm about to come out here and make $300 a day to spend it on one pair of shoes? That's insanity. It is minor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different. It's different strokes. People different levels. That's what I'm saying. If you ain't got it, bullshit. That's what I'm saying. If you got it, then yeah. If you don't got it, or if you trying to get yourself to a certain place in life, hell now you better not go buying shit. You better stay down for the come up. And the only way you gonna come up is if you save up. I can go buy $300 shoes and all that. But that defeat the purpose of coming out here every day and working like I work. This shit ain't got no value. It ain't bringing me no money. And I just wasted, what, $300? What's that for me? Anywhere from 10, 12, 14 hours that I just gave away in a second. I ain't doing that type of shit. Hell no. I got so many clothes and shoes that I ain't even wore yet. That right there alone. I come out here every day. I can get dressed 365 days a year and wear something different. I got over like 50, 60 pounds of shoes. And guess what I got on? Some Crocs. I'd rather wear my Crocs or my slippers. Because I want to be comfortable. Even though my clothes comfortable, because all I buy is comfortable things. But still now, I don't even care about that shit. Why you think I let my hair grow out, all that shit, because I don't care about that. I'm only focused on what matters. $1,000, $10. Man, them Balenciagas be ugly. I like their clothes, but their shoes, them hoes ugly. I never buy that shit. I like Dior. I like Chanel. Like that shit be clean. Them be Balenciaga shoes, them hoes be big and fat and them hoes be ugly. I don't give a fuck what a nigga say. I'm not spending over $1,000, $2,000 on them ugly ass shoes. That's just not my swag at all. Them hoes look like some big ass biscuits. I like Dolce & Gabbana. Dolce & Gabbana, them hoes shitting on Balenciagas. Them hoes shitting. But I'm a fresh ass nigga though, for real. So I know a nigga that walk up in the spot with some Balenciagas on, and I had on my Dolce & Gabbanas or some my Dior's, I'm gonna be fucking over him because them shoes ugly. People just know what they is because they so expensive. But I'm gonna be the fly nigga in the building. Cause I'm gonna be head to toe fly than the motherfucker. On guard. And I'm gonna look right. I ain't gonna look all deformed and see with no big ass bricks on my feet. He probably wearing skinny jeans with her. Facts. And that's my thing. That's what niggas be wearing with them hoes. Skinny jeans. Fat ass niggas be wearing skinny jeans. With the ass part flat than the motherfucker. Or they jeans flat. No style, no charisma, no swag to them at all. Just got on, them niggas be having some black shoes on with some motherfucking blue jean pants on with a white t-shirt on. But I'm telling you, that's what name brand do. It make you go out there and think that you can color change and with some fucking Balenciaga, just because you got some Balenciaga on, nobody gonna tell you that, man, I'm gonna raw the fuck out your ass. I be rawing the fuck out my homeboy. I can go on my Facebook right now and show you how my homeboy be, just because they got on some Balenciagas or some Christian Dior's and all that shit. Alexander McQueen. That they could just wear anything with that shit. Man, I be on them niggas' ass. Boy, I be rolling their ass. Boy, I be having social media dying laughing at the niggas. Them niggas think that they be having $30,000 chains on and shit that they fly, but be mishmack as hell with their clothes. Some big ass shoes, a big ass Balenciaga, stupid ass Balenciaga shoes was on. Man, some of them Balenciagas was clean though. I ain't gonna lie, some of them clean, but I'm talking. You said the $1,000 ones, so I know which ones you talking about. Man, they got so many shoes that's way cheaper than Balenciagas. That's way better quality and for a cheaper price, by $500-600, way better. $400-500, way better. That's one of the things. Like if you go to the airport, especially going to Cali, man, you see all them niggas with the ugly ass Balenciaga on with skinny jeans. I ain't lying. That shit be pathetic, man. You can tell they drug dealers. You can just look at them and tell they drug dealers. Who I am now, man, my mindset, the shit I want to achieve in life, I desire financial freedom more than anything, so I just can never imagine myself right now who I am, where I'm at today in life, to buy no Balenciaga unless I can't never buy, like I gotta have an asset that pay for that shit. I can't never just go up in there and buy this shit. I don't give a fuck. Designer shoes give you more confidence. Hell no, not me. Hell, it make you feel superior. Hell nah. Man, you speaking for yourself, Sam Lee. What gives me confidence and make me feel superior is my ability to protect myself. Me being a diminutive man. Me knowing that ain't no nigga gonna step on side of me and I can't hold my own or protect myself. That's how I get out, like knowing I can pull any bad bitch. Knowing I make bitches toes curl and pussies drip. That's what make me feel superior shit. I don't give a fuck about them shoes. No. What I put on don't make me. I make that shit. Shit, hell no. I mean, but if that's what they do for you, then do it. But for me, that's the last reason why I know. I wear the clothes. The clothes ain't gonna never wear a nigga like me. I'm God. I can wear anything. That's why I don't get dressed, because every time I get dressed, people be stopping me, giving me compliments, and I ain't that type of guy. I don't like being fucked with by strangers. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not in a good mood, I'm gonna be rude. But if I'm in a good mood, then I sit there and I chop it up with them. It's what you put on, bro. You can put on anything, but if your swag, if your personality, the way you walk, the way you talk don't match, then you lie to yourself. At the end of the day, you lie to yourself. If that ain't really who you is and you just doing it just like you say you want to be and make you feel the way, now you supposed to feel that way without this shit. Oh Lord, especially as a man, women do that type of shit. Put on lashes and weaves and makeup and shit to make themselves feel more than what they really is. That's why I don't like that shit. I like natural beauties. I don't like the women that be having all them big ass lashes and shit. That shit looks stupid to me. They literally look like clowns. They literally be looking like circus clowns. Oh, let me see this shit. He say, that shit, they were funny, man. I got a pin that shit. That nigga say they probably wearing skinny jeans with them on guard. They do. That shit be weird as fuck. I be laughing. Some of them too flashy. I like some more low-key designer. I like Balenciaga, just not them $1,000 ones. Them hoes, the trashiest one of all. They look like large logo bricks on guard, Ricky. The Designer shoes give you more I read that. Niggas bragging about Franken boots. Yeah. Get the fuck on. Yeah. Designer makes broke niggas feel confident. Oh, they do? Yeah. I don't know, cause man, clothes don't make me feel like nothing. I feel good that I put that shit together. The way I put that shit together. What he say? You have the right mindset. Designer bullshit is not a priority. Stay focused on God. On God. I do that shit. I'm a fresh ass nigga, cuz. Listen, I got a bunch of that shit. And that shit all just sitting in my closet. Stacked to the fucking ceiling. Shoes. Man, I got so many shoes. I got a storage full of shoes because they don't fit in my house. I sell shoes, but the shoes that I don't sell, I got so many fucking shoes. I got a storage unit. I had to get a storage unit for everything to fit in my house. For everything that I outside of the shoes, I pay $125 for a little storage unit every month. That's just a bill that I don't need. Cause I don't have no room in my house to put all them damn shoes. And not only that, I got all them damn shoes. And this the crazy part, this about to fuck y'all up. My baby mama done threw away my whole wardrobe 2 times. I had to start over my whole wardrobe 2 times in the last 2-3 years. Well, not the last 2, because we ain't been together in the last 2 years, but I'm just saying, like, when we broke up the first time, she threw all my clothes away before I came and got them. And then the next time, it was in a span of 3 years. The next time we broke up, when I had my daughter, she threw all my clothes away. I'm talking about 20, anywhere from 30 to 50 bands worth of clothes. She threw them bitches away twice. Twice. 2 times. Twice. And I don't wear regular shoes and shit. I wear exclusive shoes. I buy all my shit. You gotta win all the shoes that I got. You gotta win them hoes. Like, a lot of people can't just get these hoes. It's either you gonna pay a whole bunch of money off StockX, or you gonna win them off the Nike app. The type of shoes that I wear. I like exclusive shit. When I get dressed, I like to know that it's very little chance that I'm gonna see somebody that got what I got on. On guard. All my shoes, you can't walk in the store and buy them. None of my shoes, you can't, unless they just some forces or something. You can't walk in the store. I walk in the store and buy some shoes. You know, like say if I go out of town, like say I go to the town and I ain't got no clothes and I need something to wear, I just go buy me a whole unit. You know, I gotta go in the store. I can't order no shoes offline and expect it to be there the same day. They would be nice though. I work too motherfucking hard to give some motherfucker that already got billions and trillions of dollars of my money just because of their name on that shit. Man, fuck that shit. I'll go buy that fake ass Balenciaga and all that fake ass shit. They look exactly the same for not even a fraction of their price. I'm in Houston, man. They got everything. All these niggas wear fake shit out here. And that shit look realer than the real shit. So if I ever was to start buying clothes again, it's not gonna, I'll tell you right now, it's not gonna be the real thing. Man, you see them new Jordans that just came out, how the fake ones look realer than the real ones. For half the price. The fake one's $100. The real one's $350. You can't even tell the difference. I ain't never been the guy to buy fake shit, but being who I am, man, if I gotta pay the cheaper price and I'ma look the same way, if I can pay a cheaper price and look the same as the nigga that paid the real price, why they be laughing and trying to rob people that wear fake shoes, you the goofy. Cause he literally look exactly like you. He literally got the same shit as you on, with a fraction of the price. Yeah, it might not be authentic, but you can't tell no difference. Can't tell no difference. Real thing, I'm gonna stay focused. This shit can't trick me. That shit have never tricked me out of my position. I mean, I used to have a real addiction to fashion, man. I could not go a day. I couldn't go a day without dressing up. About 4 years ago, no matter of fact, about 2 or 3 years ago, man, I had an addiction to fashion. Like for real, every day I had to be fresh from here. I had to go buy a unit every day. Every day I went and bought some shoes, a shirt, and some pants, and some glasses, and a watch. Motherfucking bracelets to go with it, some earrings, some socks if I had wearing shorts. I had to go put some socks on. I had to. I ain't give a fuck, I had to. That's why I was at. It's just why I was at in life. God, it's just where I was at. I ain't gonna hold you. And I never stopped loving getting fresh. I never stopped. But until I get to that point, yep, designer is enjoyed, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. But if you ain't got the finances to be doing this shit, don't do it. You're gonna ruin your life. That's all you're gonna do is ruin your life. I ain't doing it. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. Hell yeah, you can spend. You got that. You got 100K. Hell yeah. That's the same like equivalent to $110. A motherfucker gonna spend that 10, but I don't care. I don't care about the amount of money. If you can't make that amount of money, you know, to make it back, like, okay, how long it take you to make 10K? I spent this 10K instantly, but if I ain't making this shit in a day or two, I ain't, no, hell nah. If it take me a month to spend 10K, and all I got is 100K, oh nah, hell nah. Fuck that. Fuck that. Cause you ain't gonna never just make that whole 100K, cause you gotta pay rent. I mean, you gotta pay bills. You still paying bills even though you made 10K. You didn't make 10K, so I don't agree with that, but you can get away with it, yeah. You can get away with it. But that's still not sound financial. That's not a sound financial thing to do with 100K. When you hear people with 100K spending 10K, it's because they making an investment, something that's gonna bring them something back from that 10K. Like start bringing their money back. Even though they gonna invest the 10, that 10 gonna set up something to keep bringing them every week, something 1,000 every week or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna probably never make 10K in one whop. Maybe they could, it might end up growing, but they invest in that 10K to have them a constant revolving, you know, income of say 1,000 a week, 2,000, whatever a week, a couple hundred a week. But you know you're gonna get that 10K back, but after you get that 10K back, you still gonna be making that money. If you got 100K, you can invest in property amongst other things. Real talk. Sam Lee, are you a kid? No, hell no, boy. Sam Lee know what he just talking. Sam Lee know what he talking about. Trust me, bro. Sam Lee know what he talking about. I know what he mean. I don't know. I don't think you know him, bro. But Sam Lee, trust me, he know what he talking about. He just talking hypotheticals. If you seen Sam Lee like in person or something, see how he talk, you'll get. He got an unusual personality, but he cool. He rational. You just don't know Sam Lee. He say you're a kid or you're your early 20s. Nah, he cool. He say he probably wears skinny jeans. Hell nah, Sam Lee don't wear no skinny jeans. Sam Lee be wearing motherfucking dress shoes and khakis with a button-up shirt or with a hoodie. That's what I seen him with every time on Glitch Dash channel. Sam Lee definitely. He just got a laid-back personality. Like he just, you know how when you just don't sweat nothing, that's how he just laid back. Most people will call him bougie, you know what I'm saying, or conceited. But you know, I'm kind of the same way, so I understand him. It ain't that he bougie or conceited or none of this shit. He just he worked for his shit and he live his life the way he want to live it. That's all it is. But other than that, he a good dude. I'm gonna tell you, around the board. Damn, man, I gotta pee again. Ace Hardware. I ain't never seen an Ace Hardware. 2 items, 8. $11, 8 miles. Yeah, I guess I'll do that because it's taking me back towards where I need to be. So where I wanna be. So I'll do it. Oh, politely saying. Oh, that's what's up, say love. That makes sense the way you even spell love. That's She said, I'm not a bro, I'm a grown ass black woman. My bad, ma'am. You act like I know that. I should have known why you saying say, but you saying say love too. But that's something a man to say. Yeah, I mean, you can say whatever you want. You know what I'm talking about? Like, don't, hey, this a free channel. Say whatever you want. I just said that because I seen what you said, because I know Sam Lee. You can say whatever you want here. This is a free, no judgmental zone. I just don't like gay shit. The only thing that really get you banned off my channel, timed out of this motherfucker, is when you get up in here with that trolling ass gay shit. I don't play that gay shit. Say whatever you feel. I was just helping you out, you know what I'm saying? Because I know Sam Lee, that's all. I know him. I feel like I know him personally because I've interacted with him a lot of times on, like when he like I'm typing and he on the, and he like, and I'm watching him on Glitch Dad's channel, you know what I'm saying? I asked him the same way he on my channel asking me questions. I've been when he was on Glitch Dad's channel, and they be hating on him because he make that money. They get mad because he take every order. I don't understand how you get mad at another nigga because he work the way he want to work. Like, what type of niggas is you? You niggas worrying about the wrong thing. Why y'all care about how he get his money? If you choose to take every order, what the fuck? Like, why you care? How does that help you? How does that benefit your life? Apparently it's working for him if he making all the money he make. If he's striving, while y'all sitting up in the parking lots for hours declining all these orders and shit when y'all niggas broke, y'all need to probably try to do what he doing. Maybe y'all have some fucking money. But man, you can't. I say these things, but you can't involve your mindset and all none of that. You just gotta let them people be who they want to be. You can't even let them type of people work you up at all. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really pointless and a waste of breath. Say lover, ain't it more than a girl? And love, this is more than a girl. Yeah, man, my hands, right my eye up. I'm going to got some of that fucking noodles sauce on me. I got that chili noodles. I ain't even wipe my eyes and just burnt the shit out of myself. Out my eye. Sam Lee a good nigga. Well, he an Asian. But I just call people niggas when they mean. Cause that's just how I talk. He a good dude. That's for damn sure. He don't bother nobody. He stay to himself, out the way, and he get his money. That's my type of guy. Real talk. That is my type of fucking guy. Put his head down, get out in the field, make his money every day. Don't do no complaining. This nigga jump gates and all this shit for orders. Nigga will jump your fence to deliver your order. Something that I would never do. I'm gonna drop your shit right there at your gate 100% of the time. If you got a gate and I feel like a dog in there, I'm not coming in that bitch. If you don't got your gate open, your food getting left at your gate. Real talk. Fucking with me. That gate not open, indicating that you are welcoming me inside that motherfucker. Possum chances are I'm gonna leave this food right here. Either an animal gonna come eat your shit or take your shit. Somebody gonna steal your shit, and you only gonna have you to blame. I don't give a fuck what that picture say. I don't give a damn. I'm not doing it. It's me. I just got better judgment with things because shit didn't happen too many times while I done walked in the gate, and next thing you know, a big ass dog chasing me. No sir, no ma'am. Nah, we ain't doing it. We ain't living like that. So if you're not indicating to me that it's safe and that is by leaving this motherfucking gate open, knowing you got a delivery on the way coming, don't expect your shit to get left at the door just because you gotta leave at the door. Because it ain't gonna happen. Not fucking with me, it ain't. Not what I ain't gonna fucking do it. I don't give a damn what nobody said. That gate locked. It ain't getting done. Better know that. Whatever you thought was about to happen, it's not happening. Andrew Tate just went against everything that he represents as a man. When he talk about that top G shit, really paid to lose. That ain't no top G shit, man. You bet against yourself because you knew you was gonna lose, and you calling yourself a winner. Nah, you'll never get me to agree with that. Come on, boy. Yeah, nah. They made me look at that boy different. Yeah, you made 80 million, but damn, you took a you got your ass whooped. I know you ain't take a dive, but man, come on, man. Come on, Andrew. Gotta get my ginger on for the day. Eat my pieces. I gotta get my 6 grams a day. Cutting up this ginger. Just cut me a little piece, a little gram off of here. You see, this was a whole ginger. This is why I'm at with it. I got another piece up there. I got bit during my job. What? See? I had a food delivery while I left the food in the side the gate and took a picture and left. If I got 100K and I spent 10K, you still got 90K to invest. Yep. But you got 10K that just went to what? What that 10 went to? With 10K, I ain't spending no 10K unless I think it's the best way to spend it. And the best way to spend it ain't fucking it off. That's why I'm at with it. Just fucking it off on a piece of clothing that I ain't gonna give a fuck about once I buy it. Yep. Enjoy. When I had my first 10K, I spent 2K. Yeah, I ain't doing that. But ain't nothing wrong with it. You right. Yeah, if I spend 2K, it's gonna be on a car or something, and rent that motherfucker out or something. 2 items. My first 10K that I saved this year, I had to spend it all on goddamn tickets. Took me all year to save this shit. Took me right back down to zero. $300 in my, man, I wanted to pay my homeboys and all that shit with that money. But it's still good. Because now I ain't got nothing over my back, and now I can just make money freely. See how fast I drive and shit now, because I don't give a fuck. I ain't got to worry about going to jail if I get pulled over. I can just get my ticket and go. Continue driving fast. A ticket don't affect. I got enough money for a ticket. I just pay the lawyer $100, $200 or something like that. Get the shit. I ain't never got to worry about it going on my record. You know, Houston a different place. It's all it is money. If you got that type of money, like I don't prefer to do it, but I know the amount of money I'm gonna make before I get pulled over. I'm gonna make $5,000 before I pay a $300 ticket. You know what I'm saying? And if I get pulled over, it don't even bother me no more. It don't, because I know it's not gonna affect a couple $100 don't affect me. Because I make that every single day. I can literally get a ticket and pay for the shit. Get 2 tickets a day and pay for that shit. But who wants to do that? But just knowing, just having that clarity that you can, and you don't gotta worry about that shit affecting your income because you got enough money saved. I mean, you just don't care about little shit like that. You off that level. Now where I'm at, I need to get over the hump to where if anything happen, like my health wise, where I can't continue to make money, I'm damn near fucked if I get sick right now or something like that. But that's why I take care of myself. Man, you supposed to enjoy all your money, shit. Not some of it, shit. I get what you saying. Sam B. You supposed to enjoy all your motherfucking money, cuz. Yeah, nah, not some. You supposed to get to the point where you can enjoy all your shit if you want to. Preservation of money, nah. I much rather blow it off. Like when I die, I want to spend all my money. I want to save some money for my daughter. But shit, I want to spend all my money for I die. Shit, I ain't giving nobody shit. Enjoying that shit, man. I want to be traveling the world and shit. Just living on the road. Walking around a different place on the earth every day of my life. That's what type of money I want to have. Spend a week in this place, get on a plane, go to another place, and live there for a week. And I'm talking about just live with no goddamn, and no house, just live wherever I go. Just walk around the whole goddamn earth. Exploring different environments and people and cultures and things. When I get on that level, I'm gonna start eating meat again and all that shit, because I want to experience all this shit. I'm gonna still be a vegan. Like my primary diet still gonna be plants, but I'm gonna be eating animals and trying all that other shit. I'm gonna be trying this shit that I ain't never tried before. See, it's easy for me not to eat no meat, because it's the same shit over here. Them other cultures cook their shit. They got different fruits, vegetables, and all that shit. I want to try that shit. I'll be watching that shit on TV. And that shit make me eager.
If you two are meant to be...
Told you. We're like, we need some lights in here. The businessman is back in action. The businessman is back in action. They just released the news. Wonderful news. Groundbreaking news. Christmas Day news. They just released the news. I told y'all I was gonna be back and better, right? I told y'all that, right? I told y'all that, right? Did I tell y'all? Like a motherfucking diesel Oopa Loopa. Like a motherfucking diesel Oopa Loopa. Don't fuck with him. He's back. That's what it's all about. Oh. He's back. He's back. He's back. Back again. On the turkey card. Hello. We went from ESPN to Turkey. We went from ESPN to Turkey. Hello. Back again. Back again. Motherfucking better. Jermaine Ortiz. Now look. I see all that arguing and Fifth Family y'all was doing on Twitter the other day. It was so hard for me to keep my cool and shut up. I've been through I was fighting you, but I just had to shut up. I could not say nothing. I ain't let nobody fucking this moment up right here for me. And it's official. They dropped it, released it. They can't fuck it up. It's official. It's official. I am back. January 31st. January 31st, the businessman is back. And that's all that matters.
I can't wait. Coming down, giving the screw, bitch.
There is a specific number that has been burned into our collective consciousness since the 1990s. A number that sits on a pedestal in the American psyche like a golden idol. It is the holy grail of the middle class, $100,000 a year. We grow up believing that this is the finish line. We are told by our parents, our teachers, and our culture that once you hit 6 figures, the struggle ends. The clouds part, the anxiety disappears, and you finally get to buy the boat, the house with the white picket fence, and the freedom to breathe. So you grind. You go to college and take on the debt. You get the degree. You work late nights in your 20s. You sacrifice your weekends. And finally, one day in December 2025, you get the promotion. Your salary hits $100,000. You pop the champagne. You call your mom. You feel like you have arrived. But then, 6 months later, you look at your bank account on a Tuesday night and you realize something terrifying. You feel more broke than you did when you were making $60,000. You have more debt, less free time, higher stress, and your savings account is actually shrinking. You aren't crazy. You are the victim of a complex mathematical phenomenon called the middle class squeeze. You have walked into a structural trap where the government, the banks, and the inflationary economy have conspired to make sure that every extra dollar you earn is confiscated before you ever get to spend it. My name is Bobby, and I spend way too much time dissecting the financial lies we tell ourselves to sleep at night. If you are a high earner who secretly feels like you are living paycheck to paycheck, or if you are chasing that next promotion, hoping it will finally fix your life, make sure to hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up, because today we are going to perform a forensic audit on the 6-figure lie. We are going to look at the brutal math of marginal tax brackets, the benefit cliffs that punish success, and the psychological warfare of lifestyle creep to prove why in this economy, earning more money often leads to having less wealth. This isn't just about inflation, it's about a system designed to strip mine the middle class of its capital. Here is the fundamental problem. Our brain is anchored to a version of reality that hasn't existed for 20 years. In 1995, earning $100,000 put you in the top tier of society. It was Richie Rich money. It was private school and country club money. But thanks to the silent, compounding killer called inflation, $100,000 in 1995 is equivalent to roughly $215,000 in late 2025. If you are making $100,000 today, you aren't rich. You are earning the inflation-adjusted equivalent of roughly $48,000 in the 90s. You have a luxury salary on paper, but a working-class purchasing power in reality. The label says executive, but the math says survival. The tragedy is that we still budget and spend as if we are the 1995 executive, trying to maintain a lifestyle that the currency can no longer support. We are engaging in a mass delusion, financed by credit cards, trying to act out a script that became obsolete 2 decades ago. But inflation is just the surface level. The real scam happens in the tax code, and specifically the specific hellscape known as the middle-class donut hole. We need to talk about marginal utility. When you are poor, the government helps you. You get subsidies, tax credits, Pell Grants, maybe even healthcare assistance. There is a safety net. When you are super rich, the government helps you. You have capital gains rates, which are lower than income tax rates. You have depreciation loopholes for your real estate. And you have buy, borrow, die strategies to avoid taxes entirely. But the middle class, you are the cash cow. You are the only demographic that pays retail price for existence. You make too much to get help, but you don't make enough to rig the system. You are stuck in the middle, paying the bill for everyone else. Let's look at the raise trap, which is something nobody warns you about in HR. Let's say you get a raise from $75,000 to $100,000. That's a $25,000 bump. In your head, you think, amazing, I have $2,000 extra a month. That's a mortgage payment. But you don't. First, you hit the progressive tax brackets. Your effective tax rate climbs. You aren't just paying more tax, you are paying a higher percentage of tax on that new money. Then you lose the student loan interest deduction. Did you know that? The government has decided that once your modified adjusted gross income crosses a certain threshold, around $80,000 to $90,000, depending on the filing status and the year, you are too rich to deduct the interest on your student loans. So effectively, your student loan payment just got more expensive the moment you got a raise. You are penalized for succeeding.
So you left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane?
Well, I think we all left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane. Okay, hold on. I think I found it.
Of course.
Okay, wait a second. I think I got it. Hear me out. Maybe he isn't really lost.
What?
Then there is the child care cliff. This is the one that bankrupts young families. If you have kids, many subsidies or pre-K tax credits phase out as your income rises. In some states, earning that extra $10,000 puts you out of the bracket for subsidized childcare or financial aid for preschool. Suddenly, your childcare costs might jump by $15,000 a year because you lost.
HEB, I need some sunflower seeds. I'm gonna be doing this shit. Taking these long ass trips. Then I gotta pay again. Maybe say 1.6 miles. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go there. 10 minutes away. We got the DoorDash shop on, so
You lost a subsidy. Do the math on that. You earned $10,000 more gross, taxes took $3,000 of it, and your expenses rose by $15,000 because you lost a benefit. You are mathematically poorer by $8,000 because you worked harder. This is a system designed to keep you on the treadmill. You are running into a headwind that gets stronger the faster you run. Now, combine this structural unfairness with the social pressure of the Henry demographic, high earner, not rich yet. This is a psychological trap. When you hit six figures, society expects you to perform the role of a successful person. You can't drive the 2012 Honda Civic anymore. You're a director now. You have clients. You have an image. You need the Tesla or the BMW. You can't live in the starter apartment. You need the single-family home in the nice school district. This is lifestyle creep, but I prefer to call it the conformity tax. The entire marketing engine of the global economy is targeted specifically at the middle class. They know the poor have no money to extract. They know the rich are frugal or hard to impress. But the middle class, you are insecure. To prove you made it, you are terrified of falling behind. So you buy a house that stretches your debt-to-income ratio to the absolute limit. Let's run the numbers on being house poor in 2025. A person making $60,000 a year knows they are broke. They have no illusions. They rent a modest apartment for $1,500. They drive a used car. They cook at home because they have to. They might actually save $500 a month because their overhead is low. Now look at the person making $120,000. They qualify for a massive mortgage. They buy a $600,000 house because the bank said they could. The mortgage, property taxes, and insurance are $4,500 a month. But nobody talks about the phantom costs of that house. The lawn care, the HOA fees, the roof repair, the new furniture to fill the empty rooms. Then they lease 2 cars for $1,200 because they need reliable transport for their commute. They put their kids in private activities, travel soccer, piano lessons, because that's what successful parents do. At the end of the month, after the higher taxes and the higher status maintenance costs, the person making $120,000 often has $0 left over, or worse, they are running a monthly deficit. They are using credit cards to buy groceries. They have higher revenue, but lower margins. They are a bloated, inefficient corporation heading for bankruptcy, while the $60,000 earner is a lean, profitable startup. There is another hidden tax on the middle class that we ignore at our peril, the time tax. To earn $1,000 in 2025 usually requires a level of availability that destroys your soul. It isn't a 9 to 5 anymore. It's the always-on email culture. It's the Slack notifications at 8 p.m. It's the unpaid overtime. It's the mental stress that follows you home and ruins your sleep. When you are making $40,000 in a shift work job, you clock out, you're done. When you make $100,000 in the knowledge economy, you never clock out. Your brain is always leased to the corporation.
Protect your family and track your energy all in one place. Fitted and delighted. Smarter together.
Huggies Front Blowout Blocker versus Chocolate Syrup. Will it blow out? Ta-da! Huggies Little Snugglers, the only leading brand with a front and back
What do we do when we are stressed and time poor? We spend money to solve problems. We create a convenience industrial complex around our lives. We order DoorDash because we are too tired to cook. That's $60 for a dinner that would cost $10 to make. We hire cleaners because we don't have time to scrub the toilet. We subscribe to 5 different streaming services to numb out. This is the decompression spending we talked about in previous videos. A huge chunk of that 6-figure salary is spent just trying to numb the pain of earning the 6-figure salary. You are paying a premium to survive your own job. You are in a cycle of earning money to pay for the therapy and the takeout that you need because of how you earn the money. This leads to the golden handcuffs. You might hate your job. You might want to quit and start a business or take a lower paying job with more purpose, but you can't. You have built a $100,000 infrastructure around your life. You have the mortgage, the car leases, the private school tuition. You have leveraged yourself to the hilt based on the assumption that the income will always continue. You have zero optionality. The person making $60,000 with low expenses can quit tomorrow and figure it out. The person making $120,000 with high expenses is a prisoner. They have to tolerate the toxic boss. They have to tolerate the layoffs. They are owned by their own lifestyle. This is why you see so many people in their 30s and 40s who look successful on Instagram. Vacations in Tulum, new SUVs, nice clothes, but secretly taking antidepressants and drowning in debt. They fell for the scam. They thought the income number was the goal. But income is not wealth. This is the most critical distinction in personal finance. Income is just the speed at which you run. Wealth is how much distance you cover. If you run at 100 miles per hour, but you are running on a treadmill, you have zero wealth. You just have a lot of sweat. You have high cash flow, but zero net worth. And let's talk about the future, because the middle class is also facing a retirement crisis. The Henry demographic is notoriously bad at saving. Why? Parkinson's law. This law states that work expands to fill the time available. In finance, it means expenses expand to meet income. Every time you get a raise,
You not listening to what he's saying, Sam Lee. He talking about the expenses go up with more than one person. Look, that dude leaving his girlfriend. Left her ass. On guard, he look. Left her ass. You wearing the golden handcuffs? Hell yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't in shackles. I don't want no shackles on me. Fuck 100,000. If I'm paying invisible expenses, I'm just not. I just don't see him right now. And that's what he was saying about. It ain't about what you make. You ain't keeping none of it. Expensive. 2 people paying, like you said, 2 people want new cars. Cause one person won't have to drive the other one to work and all that shit. I'm like, we're paying way more money. Nobody don't want to downgrade. We want to get the big house. We don't want to come up and save the money first. We just buying the lifestyle. And I think that's what you missing. That's what the man's saying. You already done bought them. Just because you got a raise don't mean you go buy all this shit right now.
Is you find a new need. You upgrade.
What works is y'all stay down a few years and build y'all capital. That when y'all start living a life, starting off low. When y'all start living a life that y'all living, y'all not burdened by that shit. That's why I left my girl. Well, that's why I could never go back to her. She broke up with me, but I can go back to her anytime I want. But I ain't stupid. I don't, that life she's living, that like you said, at Golden, she make 100,000 plus, maybe 2,000 now, maybe 200,000 now. But I know she broke, cause all this shit is credit cards and shit. She owes student loans, all that. She ain't got no money, but she owe it all. She already the negative. She can make 200,000 all she want, but she owe more than that. Getting all them high ass credit card, all that debt, loan, credit card, and then they spend it all day. You ought to see my baby mama push for Amazon packages every day, full of them bitches. Like, that's crazy. How the fuck the dumbest thing that you could be doing is consuming when you broke? Think she ever thought? Hell no. And I watch every time I go there, I see this shit. This shit is sickening. You don't need none of this shit. You buying all this shit. $150 nails and shit. $100 lashes and shit. I don't understand Christian, man. God gave y'all motherfucking eyelashes. Why y'all putting some other eyelashes on it? God gave y'all hair. Why y'all putting that on top of that? Yeah. Can't go off with me though. One thing about me, once I recognize something that ain't gonna work, I'm getting rid of this shit. I'm cutting costs. I'm always finding a way to cut costs. Like for instance, the video game was costing me too much time and I wasn't making enough money. Because I was playing the game too much. You know what I did? I stopped playing the fucking video game. I get to that point to where I can use this money to start working for me. I ain't there yet. I was, but all the money that I was gonna use for that, I couldn't. So now I'm back in rebuilding stage, but I'm better and smarter and wiser, and I know once I get the money this time around, it's gonna work even. It's gonna go even better, and I might have even some better ideas. Cause I've been getting better. I've been learning more, getting more creative with the things that I want to do, with the ideas that I have. Making better minor adjustments, but it's all good.
You switch from Target to Whole Foods. You switch from the gym to Equinox. You absorb the surplus instantly. This means that a person making $150,000 often saves the exact same amount, zero, as the person making $50,000. But the person making $150,000 has a much bigger problem. They've developed a taste for a $150,000 lifestyle. To retire and maintain that lifestyle, they need millions of dollars. The person with the $50,000 lifestyle needs much less, so the high earner has actually dug themselves a deeper hole. They have raised the bar for their own survival so high that they can never stop working. So how do we escape the middle class scam? How do we break the high earner poor person cycle? It requires a radical shift in psychology. You have to divorce your ego from your income. You have to refuse to act your wage. The system is designed to extract your capital through status signaling. You have to opt out of the signal game. If you make $100,000, you need to live like you make $50,000. I know that sounds extreme, that sounds unfun, but that gap, that $50,000 difference is your freedom. That is your fuck you money. That is the money that buys you out of the prison. The system wants you to upgrade. The bank wants you to upgrade so they can charge you interest. Your neighbors want you to upgrade so they don't feel bad about their own bad decisions. The act of rebellion is to stay put. Keep the small apartment. Drive the 2015 Toyota until the wheels fall off. Don't upgrade your phone every year. When you get a raise, hide it. Pretend it didn't happen. This is a strategy called stealth wealth. Automatically divert that extra money into an investment account before it ever hits your checking account. If you see it, you will spend it. If it vanishes into the S&P 500 automatically, you will build wealth in the background while living your normal life. You have to artificially induce scarcity. You have to make yourself feel broke so that you don't spend money on stupid things. We need to redefine what middle class means. It shouldn't mean maximum consumption. It shouldn't mean keeping up with the Joneses, who, by the way, are broke and divorced. It should mean maximum optionality. The true flex in 2025 isn't the BMW in the driveway. It's the ability to lose your job and not panic for 2 years. It's the ability to say no to a toxic boss because you don't need the next paycheck to survive. It's the ability to take a risk. Don't let the $100,000 number fool you. In 2025, that number is the new baseline for struggle unless you aggressively manage your overhead. Stop chasing the salary title and start chasing the net profit of your life. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much money passes through your hands. It only matters what sticks. You are not a conduit for the bank's profits. You are the CEO of your life. And it's time to start running it like a profitable business, not a charity for luxury brands. If this video made you realize you've been running on a treadmill, share it with a friend who just got a promotion. Save them from the trap before they sign the lease on the new car. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Running late? With Braun, you can still look legendary. Braun Series 9 Pro Plus. Using one screw with Braun takes 5. Getting it close has never felt so comfortable. Spend minutes to look like
all the way up. Cashews and little sparkling water. Barbecue chips. Spicy barbecue. Fritos. It's the spot. Didn't have to drink no energy drinks. No energy drinks, no sugar. Fuck is this nigga doing, man?
I don't know. What?
A large pizza can feed a family.
Bigo, bigo.
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures.
I can. What's your K? Is that it? Is that fine with K?
It's the same. The golden handcuffs is like a cap. It's like you capping because you you ain't got what people think you got. You just masquerading. Because if you stop working, you gonna be broke. Actually means that's what it represents. Handcuffs means you in jail. You locked up. You gotta do this shit, or you won't have it.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
being broke is actually better.
I'm 31.
All right. So what do we got? Why is modern women? Why are shoes so hard to handle?
Because if you got all this shit and you being masquerading this lifestyle that you know you really you're doing everything for it, and the minute you stop or the minute something happen, now everybody gonna be looking at you crazy. Cause they gonna be like, what happened to you? So nah, I'd rather have no handcuffs. Fuck golden handcuffs, any type of cuffs. I'd rather be able to do and move and go as I please than to have with imaginary money, because the money is holding up the way that you live, and it's just not intelligent. You're wasting your life working for things. Who wants to work their life for things? I want to work to be fucking free. I want to work to be able to do whatever I want to do. Whatever I want to do it. It ain't got to be the best thing, but it got to be. I got to be in that mindset knowing that I don't have to do this. I don't have to do what somebody else want me to do. You feel me? But everybody had their different views on things. I'm just speaking towards what it is, what it means, what the meaning of it, not what I think it is. This is what it. How the man broke it down. That's what it means. The golden cuffs. You gotta do this. You gotta go to work. You gotta do that man said. I hate that shit. I refuse to live in servitude.
And they got their 9.5 MX, $39.99.
People don't buy them no more though.
Man, yes, they shit.
I'm saying,
I do.
I bought a lot. Every time I buy them, they don't sell.
And I know people that that love Amex do, but they got like them for $39.99.
Man, I gave like 7 pairs away last year.
Oh wow! I should have been in that category. I have a good day.
All right. Coming up with the whip in that motherfucking brain. Ain't tripping, you know, cause we all up in these damn lanes.
It is the holiday season here in the United States, and because of that, I'm going to offer you guys a gift today. This is going to be my most ambitious attempt at explaining why you should remain single. So I'm going to offer you 50, not 10, not 20, no, that's amateur hour. I'm going for 50 reasons why it's better to be single than to be married at any age. This is Life 2.0. Let's get into it. Well, this is not some misogynistic rant against women. This is not the Andrew Tate style conversation, no. And this is not the ramblings of some burned out old man who's jaded, although it might be a little bit like that, but not really. I still have women in my life, and I still like them. I want you to consider this more like a GPS with disaster avoidance. Because there's a lot of hazards ahead, and I'm going to help you avoid them. So you can use this rationale that I'm providing you as actually reasons not to get married, or you can use it as a guide to help you avoid the biggest disasters that occur if you are in a relationship and how to avoid them. All right, let's get into it. Number one, and this may be the most obvious one, but you get to keep all your money. Women are Olympic level shoppers, and regardless of how good you are with money, if you bring a woman into your life, it's inevitable that she will drain your bank accounts faster than you could have imagined. It's like having an alcoholic in your house, and you're trying to keep the alcohol away from her. It's just impossible. So you get to be a lot richer, and that goes to number two. Single men who remain single all their lives tend to be a lot wealthier than men who have been through a marriage and then divorce. So if you want to stack the odds in your favor, stay single. You'll have much more wealth at the end of your life than the average guy in the world. And of course, the reason for that is number three, you're not going to be, we'll call it financially assaulted in family court. I don't want to use the R word there. You know, someone might ban me, not monetize my channel. The next one, number four, is you don't have to worry about alimony. So huge, huge expenses that drive most guys not just into bankruptcy, but into despair. Now I'm laughing about it, but it's some hardcore, terrible shit. And although I am making light of it, please take it seriously. These are some serious, serious issues. Number 5, you get to control all the major purchases. And this is no little thing either. If you're going to be buying a car or a house or, vacation property or something like that, the minute you start getting input from a woman is the minute things start getting expensive and going sideways. She's going to add stuff in that you would never want, She's going to want the front porch, or she's going to want some other add-on that's going to throw tens of thousands of dollars onto this purchase. Where if you're buying a house...
God, this nigga not lying. As soon as I moved in with my baby mama when she bought her new house, that's when she started buying. They were all kind of bullshit. I'm talking about the ceiling fans that we had that was up in there was already A1, nothing wrong with them. Beautiful. Man, this girl went and bought chandeliers and all that shit. Just wasting money. Trying to redecorate the house. I'm up there building all this shit, putting different ceiling fans up. And I'm like, man, hold on, man. You just bought a fucking house. What the fuck are you doing all this upgrading for already? I can see if you needed the shit, but nothing wrong with the shit that's in there. Leave it like this for a few years. Let the shit break. And I told her that, but man, these women these days don't listen. All that money could have went, then other shit started breaking. Fences, the gates and shit. I learned how to build a fence. I went to the Home Depot, rented a saw and rebuilt the gate because that bitch was breaking and shit. That shit would have been like $750 or something. I did that shit myself the best I could. And I did a good job to say I never ever did no type of shit like that in my life. I did a great ass job. Superb ass job. I love these cash tip artists, cause I just say them hoes. She gave me a $4 tip. I'll take it. Cause this shit right there. I love them cash tips, boy. I love them cash artists. I don't give a damn. I love them hoes. I ain't seen one in so long too.
House, and you're planning on selling it. It rather than dying in it at some point in the future, you want to buy a house that you can make a profit on. Now, if you layer all this extra stuff into that house, you know the way the markets are and the way neighborhoods are. Well, if you've got the lower priced house in the neighborhood, you're much more likely to sell it for a bigger profit. If you got the house that's layered with all the options, well, you're gonna have a hard time getting your money out of that one. Same thing goes for cars. Oh my God. They want all the gadgets, everything that you can get on it. And then the next one, number 6, is you get to actually save for your own future. You get to plan for things that you want to do with your life and do it with some sense of reliability. Right. So if you're thinking to yourself that when you get to be in your 50s, you want to be completely retired and you want to travel the world and maybe explore some of the offerings in some of the other countries, well, you can do that. If you got a woman in your life at any time, even for a short time, even for like 5 or 10 years, well, your retirement plan is going to get pushed back at least for a decade, and maybe 2. So there's a lot of expense associated with that. And it's not just the financial expense, it's the life expense. It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you a lot. Okay, let's go. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, Deepu, that ice is not good, man. All right, so the next category is lifestyle liberation. So talking about houses, we're going to talk about lifestyle now. So when you do finally buy that house, if you buy it with a woman, well, you better expect that she's going to want to decorate it. And if you've ever lived long with a woman who had decorating power in your life, you know what that's like. It's like living in a museum where there are certain rooms that you're not allowed to go into. She's going to buy impractical stuff. My wife bought white furniture. Now, if you haven't noticed, I have some dogs. And we like to be outside a lot. And you know what dogs do outside? They roll in the dirt. They get wet. They shit all over themselves sometimes. And you know what white furniture does really poorly? It hides dirt really badly. So guess what happens? Yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Now, I had dogs when I met her. And we took walks in the woods for years and years and years. I don't know where it comes from. It's just like a chromosome is missing or something. But yeah, they do some stupid shit. And then the financial cost, the expense of it all is just insane. But we talked about money already, so I don't want to go too far down that path. But when you're decorating yourself, this is another good reason why, thing with the number 8 here, is that you can make your house the way you want it to look, you know? So it looks like a man actually lives in the house. Because when a woman does it, you walk in there and you're like, is there a man living here? I went to go visit my uncle. I'm going to digress just for a minute. And he's this big, burly cop, you know? This is like when I was like 30 years ago. And he was a vice cop. He was kicking down doors. He had his gun with him all the time. He was a nasty MFer. He really was. He was in the Marine Corps. He did multiple tours in Vietnam. The guy was a little nuts. But went to visit him once, and that whole house, him and his wife, whole house was just pristine. It was like some kind of like you were walking into a gift shop, you know, with Cario cabinets with all these little things inside them, and everything's all glass, and it's just beautiful. I mean, it was a beautiful room. I give her credit, but it was not a place for a man. And so he says, "Hey, John, you want to watch some TV with me?" And I said, "Yeah, let's go." And so he takes me to this room that is about the size of a closet. I kid you not. It's about 8 feet across, and it's probably about 20 feet long. So it's like a hallway on the back side of the house with some glass. And inside that room, there is a small TV and a bench where you can sit and watch TV. And I was like, oh, holy shit. I should have recognized that right then. It's like, now I get it. This guy gave up his doodads, she put him in her purse, and now he's relegated to the closet to watch TV. But anyway, this happens. I'm not just making fun. This is serious. This is serious stuff. Controlling your house's systems. This seems like a small thing, but it really does affect your quality of life. When you lose control of your thermostat, you've lost control of your sleep, you've lost control of your daily comfort, you've lost control of everything. Now, women are always cold. I don't care what season it is, I don't care how hot it is outside, they are always freaking cold. I have no idea why that happens. It's like they are thermally dysregulated. So that means they want it warm in the house all the time. Now, you know, scientists say that you need to have your temperature down between 66 and 68 degrees to sleep to get a good night's sleep. 66 degrees to a woman might as well be 20 degrees below zero. There is no way she's sleeping at 66 degrees. You're going to have to just strip down and be nearly naked in your bed in order to get a rest, because she's going to have that at 74. I promise you. It's going to be in the mid-70s, and you're going to be sweating it out all night long.
So you left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane?
Well, I think we all left Mr. Fuzzy on the plane. Okay, hold on. I think I found it.
Of course.
Okay, wait a second. I think I got it. hear me out. Maybe he isn't really lost.
What?
Maybe he's just sightseeing.
Look at him. Oh, yes.
Maybe he went to visit some family.
This is good. Okay, I got it. What if he took off on some adventures? Wait a second.
Number 10, since we're talking about sleep, you get to sleep like a king. You can sleep wherever you want. Your bed is your space. You go to bed whenever you want. You wake up whenever you want. Your bed is what you want it to be. If you want one of those water beds, you can have a water bed. Your bed to be as hard as a board, it's as hard as a board. If you want your bed to be one of those ones that goes up and down like that, you can do that. Hell, if you want one of those old motel beds with the vibrating massager in it, do it. It's all up to you, man. You got it. You got full control. When you have a woman, that's not your call anymore. Yeah, you're going to be sleeping in some really soft, gushy sponge, you know? And you're going to be thinking, why does my back hurt all the time? Why am I sweating and why does my back hurt? All right, number 11. You get to eat whatever you want, whenever you want. Meal times are completely up to you. You want to go traditional? Go traditional. If you want to go non-traditional, eat when you want. 6 times a day, 10 times a day, doesn't matter. You want to graze all day long? Do it. If you want to have one giant meal and skip the rest, you can do it. With a woman, they're going to have a preconceived idea of the way you should be doing things. And they're going to want you to conform to that idea. Now, they won't do it right away. They're always going to be very allowing in the beginning. But you better believe that she's going to persistently be pushing you back down to the path that she wants you to follow. So, when you're with a woman, she wants you to look a certain way, to dress a certain way. I don't know why. It's like they got their dress at Ken doll or something like that. But yeah, she wants you to shop at the stores that she wants you to shop at. She's going to want you to wear the clothes that she wants you to wear, especially if you're going to be in public with her. You're going to try to please her. Next thing you know, you're going to be wearing all these clothes that don't feel right on you, don't look right on you, and you're thinking, this isn't the man I am. Why am I wearing these clothes? You know, we all have our own personal style. And for whatever reason, when you bring a woman into your life, when you marry a woman, you're committed in a long-term relationship to a woman, and she's married to you, she's got the ring, she feels like now she has control. And she can tell you how you need to look in order to be with her. And there is no question about it. This is a lack of autonomy. This is a lack of authenticity. This is just robbing you of your identity. Number 13, you got entertainment autonomy. Watch what you want, when you want, go where you want, whatever. Number 14, you've got travel autonomy, vacation autonomy. You can go and do what you want, when you want, where you want, with whom you want. You don't need to, if you don't want to go see museums in France, don't go see museums in France. If you'd rather lay on some beach in Bora Bora and have some island girl dance for you, do that instead. You know what I mean? You don't have to make these sacrifices. I don't think women realize just how much we as men sacrifice to have them in our lives. It's insane that we make all these sacrifices, because the upshot really isn't that great, because we think what we're going to get in return for all these sacrifices is intimacy, consistent intimacy, and loyalty, friendship, got your back, a partner. That is not what you're getting. It is not what you're getting. That might be what you're getting when you're dating her, but as soon as that ring goes on her finger, most of those things dissolve into fairy dust or something, because they are. Number 15, you get to pursue your actual interests. You don't need to make excuses for how you're spending money. If you want to build a model railroad in your basement and just become like the conductor or whatever, you can do that. If you want to take pilot's license tests, you want to become a pilot, or you want to jump out of airplanes on a regular basis, or you want to take up an expensive hobby of some kind, you can do that. It's your money. You can do whatever the hell you want with it. Number 16, this is one of my favorites. You get complete pet freedom. You notice I have a lot of dogs. My wife is not a real animal person. She did not like animals very much at all. Debu, don't jump in the water. You're going to hurt yourself, pal. Yeah, don't go in there. She liked keeping a pristine house. I don't know what the hell she was thinking marrying me. You know, I had a 7-year-old kid, and I had a big dumb dog, you know, and we were living in a tiny little townhouse when she came in. And our house was not necessarily immaculate and clean. You know, I remember the day she met my son, he was all covered with mud, and we got home to see my dog, and he was all covered with mud too. It was like they were cut from the same cloth. And they were. They were. Kids and dogs, boys and dogs, very, very similar. Having the autonomy to have your life the way you want it is priceless. Number 17, you get to choose your friends. I know that may not sound like a big thing, but when you're single, it's a great thing. Because when you have really colorful friends, you have a really colorful life. I remember growing up and having really colorful friends. I don't have so many colorful friends now. We're mostly responsible married people. But colorful friends really make your life more enjoyable. You know, that guy that always gets drunk, talks too much, makes a fool of himself in public. He's always fun to hang out with from time to time. You know what I mean? It's an important aspect to your life, having the friends that you want and not having them filtered by someone who does not necessarily have your best interest at heart. She's seeing it from her perspective and how it affects her rather than how it affects you. Number 18, your sex life is actually going to improve if you're single. Now, you single guys are thinking, John, that is you can't sell that. You're just lying to me now. How could a married guy not have a better sex life than a single guy? Now, you're partially right. So in the beginning, like for that first year or two, you know, someone said to me, if you take a marble and you put it in a jar for the first year that you're married, every time you have sex, Debu, get off the ice. Come over here. Come on. Put a marble in a jar every time you have sex during the first year. And then for the next 20 years, you take a marble out. At the end of that 20 years, you'll still have marbles in the jar. Okay? So yeah, in the beginning, it's wonderful. It's really wonderful. There's sex all the time. By the end of that first year, second year, third year, somewhere in that range, things are really dropped off significantly. You'd be lucky. I mean, I remember in the beginning, it was like every day for like the first few months. And then it dropped down to like 3 or 4 times a week, which was still great. You know, wasn't so worn out. And then after that, it dropped down to like once a week. And after that, it was like once every couple of weeks, and then once a month, and then it's like once every quarter. It was like getting my quarterly report, you know? Yeah, it's not so good, man. By the time you've been there long enough, you're lucky to get it once a year on your birthday.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Cero alcohol. Sabor ultra suave. Solo 29 calorías.
Number 19, you're going to be much more attractive to other women when you're single. Men tend to keep themselves better when they're single. They dress better when they're single. And when you commit yourself to being single and you make yourself a man that's hard to get, women really find you attractive. As soon as you make it clear that marriage isn't on the table, they are going to want you. They're going to want you twice as bad. All right, that takes me to number 20. You get to date without commitment. Oh, that's a wonderful opportunity, you know? When you're just dating women and you just get to hang out with them, enjoy them for their time, take them on a nice date that you planned out to the places that you want to go, to do the things that you want to do. They enjoy it. You enjoy it. Maybe there's some intimacy at the end of the night. Maybe there's not. But either way, you're not stuck with her, you know? One of my friends told me a long time ago when I met my ex-wife, it was like a cautionary note. He said, you know, John, no matter how hot a woman is, somewhere there's some guy who's glad she's not there. And I thought, you know something? That's really good advice. And when you think about making a commitment to a woman, just keep that in mind, especially if you think she's super hot. Because I guarantee you, those super hot ones, those are the ones that give you the most trouble. So if you are divorced and you have children, you have this new opportunity to redefine yourself in the eyes of your children. You can become the parent you always wanted to be. You can parent without interference. So if your wife was too loosey-goosey with your kids and she was letting them do whatever they want, well, now you can start to instill some discipline in a meaningful way, in a loving way, but in a meaningful way to help keep them on track. If your wife was the tyrant in the house and your kids don't trust her, well, now you can become the trusted parent. There are lots of opportunities as a single dad. And I suggest that if you do get that opportunity, even on a part-time basis, you make the most of it. If you remain single throughout your entire life, it's very likely that you're going to continue to have friendships from high school and college and throughout your entire life. You're going to continue to have those relationships go on and on and on. I didn't get married until I was in my mid-30s, and I was still best friends with a guy I knew since I was like 5 years old. You know, I mean, that was a friendship that had persisted. Once he was married and I was married, guess what happened? Haven't seen him in like 15, 20 years. Yeah, so you got to realize that once women get involved, man, your friendships start to dissolve, and it's really a shame. It really is. Number 23, and this is a huge one. The level of drama in your life will be significantly reduced. I don't know why women love drama, but they do. They can take almost any situation and make it infinitely worse. And I don't know why they do it. It seems like it's apparent to me there's a clear path toward an easy solution, but no, they can't go that path. They need to find the one that's going to cause the most noise, draw the most attention. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's all about the attention that, you know, instills this dramatic note to every event in their lives. And it's like, can you please just let it go? Can we just not have that conversation again? Do I have to walk through this one more time? Honest to God, it's like having a fucking kid. It really is. You know, it's like having a really bad kid. All right, next topic, health and happiness. When you are single, you are healthier. I know there's all this propaganda out there, this marriage propaganda that says married men live longer. The only reason they might live longer is because there's some woman there nagging him about getting that mole on his back looked at by the doctor, whatever. But for the most part, men who remain single, I'm not talking about divorced men, I'm talking about men who remain single, lifelong single men, they take care of themselves. They remain healthy, they remain strong, they take care of themselves, and they live longer. They're going to live longer, and they're going to be happier. Now, you still got to have healthy relationships in your life, so I'm not saying you should never have a woman. I think that having healthy relationships is absolutely critical to your overall mental health, but getting married isn't. Getting married does not necessarily scratch that itch, does not necessarily extend your life. How many... here's the thing that they filter this down. So by the time they get to be 75 or 80, these guys are still married. You know, they got that look on their face, that shell-shocked look of, oh my God, I am still here. Do you want to be that guy? No, you don't. I'm going to answer that for you. You don't. Clearly, if you never get married, you're going to have superior mental health. You're not going to need to be on any kind of antidepressant or anti-anxiety drug. You're going to be just fine. So that's a huge one right there. The reason why you're going to have better mental health is you're going to have less stress. That's number 26. So less stress is an enormous benefit to your overall quality of life. When my wife left, my stress levels dropped by like 90%. I had no idea how much stress she was bringing to me every day, day in and day out for 20 plus years. Yeah, so less stress, huge. Number 27, this is another one of those weird statistics that the married propaganda try to force down our throat. Single men tend to live longer because they are less stressed and they're in better shape. Married men tend to die at younger ages because they're so stressed out and fat. They're trying to find some way to deal with their feelings, so they eat their feelings. They eat and drink their feelings. This is just what married men do. You know, it's like, bring me another hamburger and a beer, please, somebody. Somebody get me something warm to eat and cold to drink because my life sucks. This is what it's like to be married. Number 28, we're going to step into emasculation here. You do not get any criticism or judgment. Oof. Man, if women only knew the damage they do with criticism and judgment. And not having all that criticism in your life has got to be one of the most important things. My mother was very critical. So I married a woman who was critical. Why do we do that? You know, why do we do that? We're trying to compensate for something? I don't know. But yeah, there's no point in having all that criticism and judgment in your life. Hold on to your testicles. Don't hand them over to a woman. You need to keep them in your pocket, man. You need to keep them where they belong. Do not allow a woman to have them. Number 29, your emotional stability is going to be 100 times better when you don't have a whack job woman in your life. All you have to do is to be in a room with a woman who's pissed off at you and not talking, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Because you're afraid to do anything. You know, you're afraid to put your feet up on the furniture. You're afraid to fart because you know she's going to yell at you. You know you're walking on eggshells. You're just trying to keep everything as copacetic as possible. And when a woman is pissed off and she's giving you the silent treatment, or she's got some issue she's trying to push down your throat, man, your life sucks. You know, it just does. And so you will not have that experience if you're single.
This season on Pluto TV.
I need a vacation.
The holidays are brutal. Kick back with blockbuster movies you can stream for free. Season feedings on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
One of the most exciting steps in searching for a home is when you go from browsing online to connecting with a home listing agent. That's why Homes.com connects you directly with the home listing agent who knows the most about the home and surrounding area. Click here and boom, you're connecting directly.
All right, let's move on to personal development. Number 30, your career will flourish. Yes, because you can dedicate as much time, energy, and whatever you want to your career. You can actually have a lot of freedom to choose the career that you want. You're no longer locked into a job that pays a steady salary because you're supporting her. You know what I mean? Like, you can actually take some risks with your financial future and try those things that maybe you couldn't try if you were trying to support another person. That makes a big difference in your outcomes, because when you take bigger risks, eventually you're going to get bigger rewards. And it's really tough to take big risks when you're supporting a family. Number 31, unlimited personal growth, meaning you can define who you are going to be. That means you have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to learn as much about what it means to be the man that you want to be and to become that guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you want to learn, multiple languages, you can do that. If you want to become a martial artist, extraordinaire, you can do that. If you want to, get into grappling and become maybe a professional, cage fighter, you can do that. There is no limit to what you can do. If you decide you want to race cars, guess what? You can do that. You can fly planes, race cars, downhill skiing. There is no limit to what you can do and the guy that you can become. All you need to do is not get married. And of course, a big part of that is you're being your authentic self. You're not trying to be anybody for anybody else. You're just being you. And as that person changes throughout, your life, there's no one to, get feedback from. Like, I don't like the man you're becoming. Like, go fuck yourself, I like the man I'm becoming. I think this is the guy I was always meant to be. If you don't like it, get out. That's what you can say when you're not married. If you are married, you got that legal system after you, you got the law coming for you, man. And you don't want that. Number 33, being self-sufficient. There is nothing better in the world than being self-sufficient. When you're not dependent on anyone else for anything else, that is a wonderful experience. Number 34, goal-setting ability. You're not setting goals with her, you're setting goals for yourself, When you've got a woman in your life, especially when you're married, when it comes to thinking about the future, you got to include her in the plan, So if she's got some cockamamie idea about living in the Swiss Alps, you're going to have to deal with that. You know what I mean? You're going to have to at least play the game with her on that. Even though it's completely unrealistic and stupid, you got to at least act like it's okay. And we do that. We get their crazy lunatic ideas, and we hear them, and we try to keep our straight face and act like, oh, of course, honey, that sounds completely rational and normal. I'm totally on board. Let's see what we can do to make that happen. In the back of your mind, you're thinking, that is the craziest, wacky shit I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why I am still standing here. I should be hills. Number 35, I talked a little bit about this earlier, risk-taking. You can take whatever risks that you want when you're single, whether that be with your job, with your personal life, with your hobbies. You can do anything you want, And a big part of being a man is having testosterone flowing through your body. And a big part of that testosterone is about taking risks. When you commit yourself to a marriage and you commit yourself to family, you also have to commit yourself to not taking such big risks, because as soon as you have that responsibility of taking care of other people's lives, well, you're your own. Your autonomy has been removed. And so risk-taking becomes